Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god, I immediately started yawning. I was hoping someone would at least be in chat at this point, simply because I've messed with my mic settings a bit, and I don't know how loud I am compared to my other stream, so I wanted to make sure I'm at a good volume. And I think I am. But at the same time, I have no one here to tell me if volumes are fine, but I wanted to ask if everything sounds alright. Because I went through and I edited my, my Deltarune soundtrack listing. I need to upload that still. But, I went and edited it, and I, still could hear, every time I talk, I could hear, my computer fan in the background, and I was like, man, that really pisses me off. Is there really no way for me to fix all that? And so I went and researched noise suppression shit. It felt like I was losing my mind, but I got one to work. So hopefully it sounds good. It sounded good when I was testing it. I just don't know how it sounds to actual stream, you know? So, okay, sorry, so random. Apparently this dude that made this song for Adverse Investigations is going on tour. On the side of my Spotify telling me, oh, they're going on tour. Interesting. Hello, Rat. What do you mean his stream cooked? Is everything okay? I mean, it's a slow start, which happens sometimes. I'm like, I mean, that chat made me scared that something's is it my issue? Am I doing something wrong? OBS also just had an update, so... Me opening up on my phone to make sure that it's all good. I can hear myself. Also, volume seemed fine. I was worried about that. It's kind of also another reason I decided to bring it up. Well, it's a slow start, so I might as well start getting up the game. Twitch hates you specifically, apparently. I was like, I just double-checked myself and everything sounds fine, but, okay, I think Rat's just broken, okay. I think Rat's struggling. Again, I don't think that's a problem on my side, question mark. But it sounded good for me, but I've adjusted my mic settings once again. So, if I sound too loud or too quiet, just let me know and I'll adjust it, but hopefully it should sound fine. Yeah, cause Rat was the first one in, it just said, is stream cooked or what? And I was like, oh fuck, it's not on my side, is it? But... Hello? Oh my god, yay! Rat has eyes again. Is an upside down, can you do dance? And yeah, I'll do that real quick. And my arm immediately just fucking snaps in two if I try. This might be an uncomfortable story, but I always think about this one kid in like one of my high school PE classes. We had to do one of our warm-ups was like bear crawls, and so you had to like you had to like run across the floor, right? On like your hands and feet, or I don't know what the fuck the warm-up was for if I'm being real with you, but they were bear crawls. And one day, me and some of the other girls were late. And so we were just coming out of like, they were doing that warm-up, but we were just coming out of the locker room. But apparently the bear crawl, he managed to somehow slip and just fucking snap his wrist. And so he like walks by us to go tell the teacher, and it's just like in the most casual way possible. It's like, hey, I think I did something with my arm, as it was very clearly broken, and it was very uncomfortable, and I never did the bear crawls after that. But I always remember that story because the way he just so casually was walking around with his arm clearly broken, and I was like, huh, that can't feel good right now. The full world. There, by the way, I'm reborn under a new star. Beautiful, beautiful. But the reason I do bring up mic volumes is because when I talk normally, I'm usually in like, where my mic should be. On my little thing here on the side, I'm usually on like around -12, which is good. Yeah, the shock delay, yeah. But sometimes if I'm like more away from my mic over here, or like I talk a bit quieter, it's a bit lower, and so I just want to make sure that like at times it's like all good. I think I just touched my water bottle. I'm trying out a new noise suppression thing. And so this is my first official stream testing the new noise suppression thing, so. You wouldn't believe the fucking day I had? Now I'm so curious now. I need to know. It would be great if I could like talk like a normal person. Anyways, I'll be starting up the game while you type it all out. Okay. It's kind of hard, if you haven't been here, it's kind of hard to catch everyone up to speed, but, TLDR, we're playing in 3 different POVs that are going on at the same time. We're investigating a curse thing that has happened where we all have gained curses to kill people at night. There's a serial killer. A lot of death. Yeah. It's one of those games being like, it's actually kind of hard to catch up to speed people who haven't been here to it because there's actually so much information, but generally that's the gist. Oh, I'm so sorry about your dog. She's like 15, except she wasn't dead. Never mind. Not sorry about your dog. Except she wasn't dead. We had like cardboard boxing kitchen ready and everything. This fucking old hack. So you sent me through the same emotions as you did. Oh, she died, but then actually never mind. I'm falling asleep. To last paranormal streams halfway. So cozy, reminds me of home. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. I hope it reminds you of your favorite curse that you had as a as a yee lad. Wee lad. That's what I tried to say, and then somehow everything somehow was wrong. And then I got myself confused. I don't even know if I can speak English, and that's my first language, man. And every time I come in, I'm like, okay, what was my goal when I ended last time? Actually, clearly I'm not in there. Oh yeah, we're having a crossover episode. That's what happened last time. The police ran into Haruhi. Better English? That's impossible. But sometimes I just have other random stories that pop into my head just through other context. I remember, and like, I think it was like elementary school, I was pissed as fuck, right? Because we had those like spelling tests, right? That we'd always have. In one week, our spelling tests were about words like impossible and stuff like that. And I got pissed as fuck because I was a young child and I was like, oh, I don't know these words, I'm just gonna spell them out. And they were all correct except I kept putting IN instead of IM. And I'm like, I failed this fucking spelling test because those stupid fucking words are weird to spell. But I had them all correct except for just that one letter, and I still remember that because it pissed me off so bad. But then there was also like the advanced spelling students where like there's like at some point 3 of us, and I mean us because I got into the advanced spelling students, where we got to spell more advanced words in elementary school, and my mom wanted me to be part of that. And so like after that spelling test, my mom was like, oh, go ask to be part of the advanced spelling test because you know how to. But they wouldn't let me at first because I fucked up that one, because I fucked up the M's and N's. They were like, well, clearly you're not that advanced. But then they let me redo it, and then after the next week's spelling test, they let me into the advanced one, so I was really smart and good at English, and something went wrong along the way. I'm good at spelling, I just am not good at talking. This deaf-blind scrawny old fuck bat had us. We were shouting her name and shaking her, and she was limp as it all. We were like, fuck, and called my dad to deal with the body, and we were like, okay, how do we go about canceling her vet appointment or removing her monthly food order? We spent like $95 to get her scheduled, and he was cremating her. We started cleaning out food delivery box and blanket, and she's like out in the yard. My dad pulls up to the house and opens the door, and she's just fucking standing there. He just fucking grown. What was that? She was just that fucking sleepy, I guess. Like, it's funny, obviously, because now we know the context that she's not dead, but also that would make me so sad. That's the most whiplash of emotions. This fucking shows that eats her breakfast. Are you fucking kidding? We laughed so hard, we're never gonna fucking believe her again. Yeah, that's so fucking insane. I mean, I've seen videos like that, right? Where it's like, I've seen one where it was like a cat that was just like so fucking passed out that nothing was waking her, and then like at first it was funny, then the owner freaked out for a second, but then shook the cat hard enough that it woke. But I don't know what causes stuff like that for animals just to be that fucking passed out. You say I proposed you search for a necromancer? I think a necromancer already showed up on their own. Maybe the dog's the necromancer. I need this dog, man. You're one of those pets that live to the age of 20 despite it all. Oh my gosh, we had our cat. His name is Boots. He has unfortunately passed away, but he passed away to old age. He was like, he was pretty old when he passed away. Like was like 19. But we almost had a similar story, but like when he was like younger, back before I was even like sentient, he got attacked by coyotes and we thought that he died. And literally while my grandpa was on the way to bury him, he started moving and was like, and my grandpa was like, oh shit. Yeah, and he survived. And then he was scared of nothing afterwards. And then he lived until he was like 19. He just had a permanent limp from the injuries that he had. But yeah, he was not scared of the vacuum cleaner. Every time we got like a new cat, we would always slowly introduce the new cat to him because he just did not give a fuck. Nothing scared him anymore after that. He faced death and he won. At this point, either force him the upkeep or get them with a broom. Alright, we expected her to kick the bucket for 4 years. I'm so serious. We got a 4th dog because we thought she was on her way out. When we thought she died, we weren't that freaked out. She's so old. Another fake out. We once thought she had cancer too. It's just a normal old lady lump on her belly. Ow, yeah. Ivana has gotten those old lady lumps. Yeah, that's the first time she had those. It freaked me out. But then we took her to the vet and she was fine. The dog's staying forever. You gotta trust it. That's so funny. Ooh, I gotta be on again. I still don't know why this one's called Fancy Sushi. I guess I tried going to this one? With desk approaching fast, they have no time to waste. With nothing in mind, Sumi and Ario direct your investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. I swear the fucking music that plays in this one. Gameplay is impressive. Bro, that just might be on your side. I might just hate you, I'm being real. Unless Bridge Seller also has horrific delay, but honestly, I haven't dropped any frames, so it's not my fault. I don't know. Alright, I've already seen all this dialogue. Just look around here again, just for convenience. Hello, cat! That's a gorgeous main menu. How much of a delay would that be? Like 5 minutes? What is the scary game tonight? I'll try not to have a heart attack. And I'm good. I hope you're good as well. I'm feeling better compared to yesterday. I'm not in pain. Don't like me on my period still though. It's evil and fucked up. Oh yeah, I'm doing better than yesterday. So my day's been weird. I'm so half awake. It's been odd. Oh shit, now I'm so scared. Why would you do that, Bridge Seller? Fuck! I can't continue playing the game now. I'm too scared. I hope the rest of your day is still weird, Rat. I hope you just have a very strange day. It was one of those. Good today, it's already Easter tomorrow. It is! I celebrated it growing up. I don't really anymore. One, of course, I've never celebrated in a religious sense. You don't need to, just saying that, like, that's kind of why we don't celebrate it anymore. It's because I grew up and we're not, like, religious. But, as a kid, we would paint some eggs and do a little egg hunt around the house. Just moving over here to see if that's what I'm supposed to do. I have no clue. He's a celebrator. Like, Easter is always this big breakfast, a lot of dishes, things. Cute. I mean, my family's never been, you know, like, we never really had any crazy, like, any holiday traditions. So, we never really had, like, a big breakfast for Easter or whatever like that, or any sort of dinner either. So yeah, I think that's kind of why it faded out, because I never really had a family tradition for it. That's why I'm doing an art stream tomorrow, because I have nothing else to do. Is Easter breakfast? I don't know, because we never did like an Easter breakfast like ever. Sometimes in the past, we would have like family over for Easter and everything, but sometimes Easter was, depending on the year, is very close to my birthday, so sometimes it was just a birthday celebration instead of Easter. Not even including the years it is on Easter, but... My internet's so awesome. Allison makes some models and jealous. It's fucking insane. So it's probably not me that's delayed, I guess I can assume. What I do need though is I low-key need peeps. That's what I fuck with. I fuck with peeps. Some people hate them because they're just marshmallows and covered in sugar, but that's why I like them, because they're marshmallows covered in sugar. And I like anything that's too aggressively sweet like that. Years ago, it's like 3 years ago, we had the breakfast at the company of my mom. It was a big breakfast buffet for everyone who worked the job. After breakfast, the Easter Bunny, definitely not me, would show up in the big garden where eggs are spread out and the kids would go search hunt. Hunt sounds wrong in this context, them. Well, no, I know, it sounds wrong in the context, but it was a little egg hunt. That's so cute! Oh, I'm attention, but I can't fucking see anything. Even if it wants you to die, Rat, I'm still glad you've shown up. I appreciate it. Say type of 1 out loud. I don't know. You've at least 3 subjects. I could, but also I think Rat is just having issues. And thank you for the 20 stream streak. I appreciate it. Even when I'm playing games like this that are the spooky one, you still come in. Usually you've been actually pretty safe on the times you've popped in. I think except for like the first stream of the cave, you popped in at an awkward time. But every other time then you've popped in at safe points. And even though I'm not a gamer at all, hey, you don't need to be a gamer to watch on Twitch. It's kind of the point. Watch other people play games for you. Get through stream. I'll miss you guys. I appreciate the attempts, man. I appreciate it. Gotta come for you in this community. I love it here. Yay, I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. I need to fully set up things for tomorrow's stream as well. I forget the settings that I exactly need to get it so I can I can play music, but then it gets removed on the VOD. I have to set that up for tomorrow. So I need a London travel video edit timeline. Oh, yay! I have not checked my Instagram DMs in like a bit. Look at the, yeah. Sometimes I'm bad with my Instagram DMs. I literally used to even not have notifications on for Instagram at all. But then like in college, I kept missing DMs from people, and like the one that finally was like, someone like messaged me and was like, it's fine if you respond late, I know you don't have notifications on. I was like, well man, shit, I probably should actually put my notifications on, but then I still don't look at my DMs after turning on my notifications for Instagram. For somebody who says a lot of social media, I also just don't have my notifications on for them. I don't have notifications on my phone for TikTok or Twitter. So we have Ace Lore on Insta, and back then I didn't even know what being Ace was. You have learned so much. That's so fun though. Everyone around me must become knowledgeable on what being asexual is, or I smite them. I'm messing with my water bottle. I don't know if my mic would pick that up. Oh, smite. With a T. Like I'm smiting them with a lightning bolt. What's like the official definition of smite? Actually, I don't know. I have words like that, like where I'm like, I know what it means when I use it, but actually saying what it means, I don't actually know. To smite is to strike with a heavy blow. Or destroy and kill, very basically. Smote is the past tense. I kinda hate that. Smote. But when you're smitten, you are developing romantic feelings for someone. You're smutting people. That does feel like as kind of a little different bit of context, but the thing about Brad Pitt and me being discriminated by Hollywood, I remember you talking about the height thing. I don't remember Brad Pitt being involved with it though. Also, while we're in the pre-playing the game chatty mood, I'm still trying to think of who I want to draw for the art stream tomorrow, because I have 4 options. One piece that I started one art piece that I started and hadn't finished, another art piece that I started and haven't finished, starting a complete new piece that I have to do, but that one's up in the air because I don't know if I'm allowed to do my zine piece on stream, but that is an option. Or just for something completely new, unrelated to any of the other 3. I'm very indecisive, so. One of the pieces I started has multiple characters in it, and another one is only one character, and it's part of my Ace Attorney Girlies series that I started. I like 1 or 2 inches to be Hollywood standard. Like, how's an inch gonna make such a difference? How to use a global market leader want to be more inclusive but not cast to people who fit your exact standards. See, again, it was only for one scene, wasn't it? That you brought it up like as an extra. Because again, I'm sure there are some weird ass Hollywood conventionally attractive limits. Okay, it was a scene with Brad Pitt. Yeah, okay, that's how it was brought up. Just did not remember the actor. The movie produced by A24 Studios, which would have been cool as fuck. But yeah, I don't think Hollywood is normally. Don't trust me fully. It's that strict with heights? I still don't know why, as an extra, you would have needed to be that tall. Genuinely don't know why. So it's about a guy who directed Conclave and All Quiet on the Western Front. Ah. I've only seen Conclave, and that one was good. Sorry, I was like, I got notifications on Discord and got distracted. Alright. But yeah. I don't know all the, I mean, I feel like all the extra jobs, a lot of them for Hollywood movie were to be 5'8" at the shortest. What the heck? Greg, the previous Hollywood production saw needed 5'8" as the minimum height you can be. Why? See, I'm not knowledgeable about any of that, so I don't know why, but I genuinely why? Genuinely why? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I for framing reasons would make sense. Like if it's like a specific shot you need specific framing reasons for, but every single movie is not gonna have that framing. So I'm like, why? That's weird. So Tom Holland and Jack Black still made it. We were in the same height. Tom Cruise is also 5'7" and Danny DeVito is short. I mean, I know Tom Holland's been acting since he was like younger, so I think he might have just had an in as a child actor, which is unfortunate if that's the case. Jack Black, Danny DeVito, I don't know. I don't know their histories. I mean, there's a lot of actors that start on Broadway, so I don't know if they've had any sort of start on Broadway on stage acting first, and then just carried over to Hollywood. I don't know. It's Broadway. I mean, if you look into it, there's a shit ton of actors that get their start on Broadway. Or at least they started somehow with some sort of stage work. I have not seen Cabaret. I have not. Well, to be fair, there's not a lot of stage plays or musicals, period, that I've seen, so. One of my dream roles is Cliff from Cabaret. I think most what I know about Cabarets come from you, I think. Alright, I'm still down to chat. We should be at a safe point in game, as in when it's daytime and in game, no one can. Well, I mean, anyone could die by normal means, but in game narrative, we don't kill anybody during the day. So as long as it's day, it should be safe. So I can still chat, but also I'll be reading a little bit of game. I have already read most of this chat though. Most of this text. He's one of the main characters, goes through every emotion. He only sings for like 40 seconds in most of the musical. I see, okay. I've already read most of this, so I'm still looking around. Dr. Chris is perfect for me. Hell yeah. That would be fun. But I mean, there's also... Broadway isn't all just musicals. So, I mean, as a dream role... Oh! Yay, I found secret things! It's like, as a dream role, that's perfect. But at least, if there's no shows of cabaret going on, you at least have other options. Like, I went and saw Macbeth on Broadway with Clover. And I was really confused, because I fully admittedly have always struggled to understand Old English Shakespeare, but the sets were cool as fuck. And I saw Daniel Craig die on stage. So, yay! It was kind of fun because they did like a kind of modern twist on Macbeth. Despite, yeah, they're still doing the Old English, yeah. And so one of the characters' props is just straight up like a Nintendo Switch. Wow, which one did I just get? Before hearing the history. America! Rah! Every single scene, every person, the entirety of Macbeth from my English class of high school, minding none of us were / are English majors. Damn. We, oh fuck, what was the second one? In English class in my high school, we had, of course, we had looking at Romeo and Juliet one year, but there was another year. What was the other one we looked at? Was it this one? It wasn't this one. Hold on. Was it this one? Yes, it was 12th Night. We looked at both of those. They're my high school years. The only one who's about it in my paper. So I've read much ado about nothing in 12th Night. Well, speaking of 12th Night, I've been King and Lear. To be honest, I've only looked at Romeo and Juliet, 12th Night, and then technically Macbeth from going to the play. At least in high school, well, we were given a script of Romeo and Juliet and 12th Night that was double-sided. And like, so one side had the Old English and one side had the modern English, or at least as close, like the equivalent. Which made understanding it a lot easier for like me, who really struggled with deciphering Old English, even as someone who has it as a first language. 12th Night, this queerest play in a straight Victorian man has ever produced. Exactly. I can't remember. It's been too long, so I don't remember what final project I did over 12th Night, to be honest with you. Fully cannot remember, but I remember I did a drawing for Romeo and Juliet. Because I was allowed to do a drawing, and I was like, hell yeah, I am. The fuck? This is when he goes check the house. Let's try again later. So how do I check again later? How do I force us to check again later? What if I move back here? That dialogue's all just still the same. So maybe I do not... I mean, we know that we check again later because we meet up with Haruo and all them, but like I don't know how to get the game to regress my damn time. Maybe I just go back to the other girlies. Get Tomi's help. Bringing a friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes home safely, but is still isn't sure how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. And for this, I had all these, but it kept kicking me out of each location. I guess I'll try going to each location again? Question mark. It's still doing that. I didn't mean to, hold on. I didn't mean to go there. I'll press things just to see, but... How am I stuck in a game like this? Like, Antonio Sailor's love with Sebastian. Nobleman Orsino is secretly crushing on his servant, who turns out to be a girl, but he doesn't know that. Also, Viola has such a genderqueer role. Yes, in modern plays, she is a girl playing a girl who is acting like a guy, but in original Shakespeare time, she would have been a guy acting like a girl, pretending to be a guy. It doesn't even auto-modded. This one got you for the phrase acting like a girl. Except for misogyny. Also, getting auto-modded isn't a bad thing, by the way. It's because it's like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like safe-proof thing? Where it just catches phrases here and there that I have not inputted that auto-mod just assumes could be in bad faith. Yeah, so it's like, in context it's fine, but automod doesn't read the context. So that's why it catches it. And it's not actually being modded. Yeah, it's good if it works like that. If someone is actually using that to be like a bitch, then it's like good, but usually it catches it in context where people are fine. And it's not like an actual mod, you're not getting caught by like an actual mod. It's just a, hey, just in case, here's this message we're holding back and you can review it. So it's like, getting auto-modded, at least you're not actually in trouble or anything. It's just, it just is like, here's review the message, but usually it's fine. Why are we giving it high auto for? What? Oh, auto mod. I see. Okay, that one took me a couple seconds because to be honest, when I heard auto, I could only think of German 985's dog. So that made me that made me a little bit behind on what the joke was. And also how auto mod works too is if a phrase is approved enough, it'll stop blocking it. So there's a couple phrases here and there that like have stopped being blocked by automod, which of course is like a double-edged sword of if some random person comes in saying like a certain phrase, it won't get blocked, but most of them are phrases that weren't really needed to be blocked anyways, are the ones that get unblocked. Hold on. This is so embarrassing, but I kind of have to look up how to progress right now. Because I'm genuinely confused on what I'm missing. On why, like, I don't know if I can progress this one. Because, like, last time I just went to every area and it just kicked me out. And this just, like, I can't do anything with my investigation. It just says come back later, and I don't know how to come back later. Okay, someone on the Steam community that was also stuck on this part. Good to know. Don't think Willoughby's got iconic for Malvolio. Some report great, some achieve greatness, and some have greatness thrust upon them. See, it has been years since I have read 12th Night, so it's like a lot of it is very fragmented in my brain. Don't remember it fully, but do you remember we also went and watched after every unit we had for both Romeo and Juliet and 12th Night, we would watch a movie based on it. So we watched a Romeo and Juliet movie. I don't remember which one it was. It was a more recent one at the time I was in high school. But for 12th Night, we watched the movie She's the Man, which ages a little bit poorly, I'd say, but it was inspired off of 12th Night as a modern retelling. Again, aged a little bit poorly, but it was a silly movie to watch after that in high school. Okay, hold on. I think, if I'm reading this correctly, you have to do this in a specific order. So, I have to go, I think, with the girls. Go to Komagata High. Let me get the and then scene. Or the and so scene, who gives a fuck. We go here, and then we go here. There they are, okay. Makes sense why I had to do it like that, but also they could have made that a little bit better. But I'm also a Zero Escape fan, and I played the first game, so. I've been wanting to watch it, but I saw a spider in the trailer and never touched that piece of media ever since. Being so genuine with you, I literally don't remember that at all. But also, it has been many years, so. It's at a club theater of Shakespeare when I was in London. It was so cool. Hell yeah! Hope that was fun. I mean, at least I can say that the spider isn't a main character. This You watch the fucking movie that's like completely non-supernatural and a spider becomes the main fucking character. Once again, just gonna get all this dialogue out of the way because I can't, even though I've already read all of it before. Gonna ignore the girlies that I gotta talk to. Fool's possession. Think. Who's above me? It's not easier said than done, but it is easy. It is easier done than said now. Yay! Hey, girlies. Oh, that's honest. What is it? You want to talk to those girls? Not really. I do. Yeah, I do. It's divine intervention. We're brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Oh, what? Hey, aren't you... It must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws I've heard so much about.
Say that again?
Oh. I'm assuming this is not supposed to be Ario saying this. Sorry about that. He's with me.
Mr. Satsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look at improving my working conditions.
Fun enough to be if you want to go to New York again. Go in the summer on a weekend. Every Saturday at Broadway at Bryant Park. A bunch of Broadway stars sing songs from their shows for free at Bryant Park. There's also Shakespeare in the Park, a free Shakespeare production with A-list actors, Broadway set designers, and a public theater in Central Park overlooking the Belvedere Castle. No, he's Ario's with Ario. Says I'm welcome to New York. I haven't visited the place. And you're just letting your tour guide-ness take over. I respect it. When I did go to New York, we did go during the summer because we went during Pride Month. But of course we didn't go to Shakespeare in the Park because we went to Shakespeare on Broadway. But also, it was Clover's trip when we went, so they had everything planned. I don't remember what days of the week we went though, to be honest. It's been too long. I don't remember that.
I prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? She's so cute. I like her.
Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to that fancy sushi place.
Is this why it's called Fancy Sushi? Oh yeah. Like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. Got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Oh, I got the funky music back. Hell yeah. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers for outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. What's that rope all about? We are talking about a death that happened, but it's not on screen, so I hope that's fine. Okay, it's where Jinochi's body was found. They moved his body, but we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. Can't even see how his arms and legs are still all... Ugh. God, Ario, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mia, what do you think?
I know the second I looked at the scene, you're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much. Does that mean Jinochi was killed by one of the curses of the 7 mysteries?
Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing?
I feel like if I would ever visit, summer would not be the time for me. The heat, you're all sticky. Everything is out because it's summer and everyone travels during peak season. Trash meeting the sidewalks. I'm overly sensitive to smell. No thanks. I could at least say trash was not a problem. Of course, like no matter what, littering is more of a problem here than other places, but it's not as trashy as you think it would be. It was fine. I forgot what it got. Just at the winter, January. Yes, it's cold, but it's cold in Belgium too. And you have the must-see week. All the major attractions, museums, observation decks, are everyone given free. Hell yeah! What's our Broadway week? Pay one ticket, get the other free. Okay, nice. That would be convenient. I can at least say for summer-wise, it wasn't too bad when we went. Actually got it kind of it got a bit more chilly at night than it did in the day. So I'd walk around in my shorts and everything, but I wasn't actually all that hot really. The subways though it was pretty warm down there. But also depends on your level of being able to deal with heat. Cause like Washington doesn't really get all that hot. There's some days in the summer it gets pretty hot, but it's usually like summers are like on average I'd say 70 to 80s here, and it was not the same in New York. It wasn't all that bad. I will say nothing will ever be worse than never go to Japan during the summer. Never do that to yourself. So one thing I can say is we went in September and it was still hot as fuck. If I'm going back to Japan, I'm going back during wintertime. Like, my god. It is so fucking humid and it is so hot. Like, usually it was around, like, I would say, like, 80 degrees Fahrenheit while we were there. That was, like, the average, like, during the day heat. But because of how humid and the sun, add pretty much 10 degrees to that. And that's how hot it felt. And so the days where it did hit 90, we just decided to stay inside and have a chill day instead. Just walk in to get food, and that was really about it. And I also cannot answer how expensive Broadway is because I wasn't the one that bought the tickets. The trip that I went on with Clover, it was a gift to them for their high school graduation trip. So we didn't. The both of us. I was just a +1. The both of us didn't actually pay for anything, so I actually cannot answer that. It's probably very dependent on show as well. So yeah, Hamilton with one of the original actors is probably a lot more expensive than some other small corner Broadway show. Yeah. Would love to go back to Japan, not during the summer. Never go to Japan during the summer. It's so fucking hot. Again, we weren't even in the middle of summer. It was September, and it was still bad.
I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Tsutumi. She's gonna get the wrong idea.
Wow, that's amazing!
Mio, you're a professional. You think?
Totally. cool even in the face of death. That's awesome.
When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
So Curse was used here, which means Curse Bearer must have been on the scene too. Alright, I think that is no. I hate when it gets no check mark, but then I like to change. Think. Sushi, huh? Well, that'll solve the case. It's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to the paranormal affairs later. It's usually easier to let Aria do talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win him over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Mio. Mio Kurosuzu, she's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty when I was in the Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. She's certainly well-versed in the paranormal, I just can't get over the darkness. Yako. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? Oh, he's like a dad! I mean, he is a dad, and apparently not a good one. She did. I would do this old man's heart good. Aw, that's so cute. I better not say it out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. A second person to tell me this. My friend from LA flew to Japan to direct Channing Tatum for the Demon Slayer movie. What the fuck? That's such a fucking flex. That's so... And I'm sorry, wait, what is Channing Tatum doing in the Demon Slayer movie? Went on to run in Japan. Went on a run in Japan. The run lasted 5 minutes because the humidity was unbearable. So I can imagine how humid it is. It is... Oh my god, it's really humid. Yeah, trust that any foreigner who goes on vacation in Japan that doesn't already come from a place that's like really humid and hot will talk about how fucking horrible Japan is during the summer. Again, you get a lot of experiences, so it's really fun, but generally, if you're not good with heat, never go to Japan during the summer. Everyone will talk to you about how hot it is. Hold on. I literally had to look this up. I had no fucking clue. That you're what? I was like looking it up while you typed that. I had no clue that a character, actually Channing Tatum voiced a character. What the fuck do you mean? For context, I'm not really anymore, but back in high school, I was really into Demon Slayer. That's so fun. I don't know what this is. Is this Yuri? If you try hard enough, yes it is. Personally, I think they've had Yuri-ful moments, but I think the game's too scared to say that they are. The girls stand type. Is Yako just a stand now? What are you saying mid towards Demon Slayer? Did I just found out that apparently in the fucking Infinity Castle movie that Channing Tatum voices a character? See, again, I can't say anything because again, I was really into Demon Slayer back in like high school, and I liked it a lot. So, yeah, it's weird in an amazing way. Seeing one of your closest friends on the red carpet in front of Chinese Theater for the World premiere. That's sick as fuck, though. Damn. And I mean, Demon Slayer already has like a stacked fucking cast of like voice actors too. Have you ever watched Vampire Night? I have not. This is the one I'm thinking of, right? Oh shit! It's my water bottle just fell on my keyboard. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh yes, it is. I never watched that one because it's it's good for people who like incest. I'll just say that. It's one of those anime. Was the character there? Genuinely did not know that. Oh yeah. Vampire Night's one of those things that people they kind of grew up with. So there's a lot of nostalgia for it. I didn't grow up with it, so now I just kind of refuse to watch it. But a lot of people have nostalgia for it, but then they look back and they're like, oh, that's kind of questionable. What's the anime you worked on? Maybe you know some of it. I probably will. Yeah. I'm a little too knowledgeable about anime at times because I'm a fucking nerd. It's one of a coincidence, huh? This random girl you know is already involved with the case. Also, this is a visual novel slash point and click where we get curses that can kill people, and there's a serial killer running around that has his own curse, and it's really hard to explain all the context up at this point, so you just gotta bear with me, man. So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to get their soul dregs for the rite of resurrection.
So Danganronpa Ace Attorney. Sure, yeah. Exactly like that. Made by Square Enix, by the way. I mean, this girl just explained the plot, but also in a lot of the terms that the game has to teach to you, so... Fucking Square Enix.
At least that's my hypothesis.
It sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the right at the locale? I don't know how to say that specific word. Of the 7 mysteries, we managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Possession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does.
That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind me, you. She does. Is she alright? We could take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Possession with you two then.
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things move more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school.
You were here last night?
Yes, you see.
Flashback. Oh no, damn. Huh. You two are using a spearboard? That's so cool. So that's when you run into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The Curse Echo we saw the Curse Echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
What? Oh, fuck. I'm getting quizzed again. A woman missing an arm and a leg. That's, the one-sided read, I would think. The one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? Well, what's so bad about that one? You idiot think the curse bearer of the ones I had to read is... This is the name of the serial killer. See, I'm locked in. I think that's the lantern. Oh, wait, true. I fucked it up. I fucked it all up. I'm getting the bad ending. Fuck. I'm always curious in those, like, what happens if I actually get it wrong? Like, he's freaking out here and he's like, it's this guy, and it's like, no, it's not. Michigan Najima, he did it himself. That's the curse. Oh, that's right, but wait, but if that's the case... Najima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What?
Who's Najima?
No clue. The funky music is back. Hell yeah, bro. What are you thinking? Oh, still thinking about sushi, okay. Yeah, the sudden jazz. It's really keeping me in suspense here. It's like, oh fuck, the serial killer's here. Happy jazz music. About Fumichika Najima. So Najima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Oh, and the jazz is gone. Boring. That still catches me off guard every time, that their Vine Boom sound effect is just like a fucking gunshot sound effect. Get a wrong area, just stares at you and goes, getting senile, man. We probably actually would. That's probably actually very canon.
Huh? He said he's gonna massacre the city at sundown today?
And he's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jinochi, and one of our classmates Hitomi. Don't forget old man Oshimiya.
I'm suspicious of that fucker. I'm so suspicious. If I was studied in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden One, which I've seen, One Punch Man, which I don't know what that is specifically, but of course I do know One Punch Man. I don't know Lou Over the Wall. I watched Be the Beginning years ago. And did not give a fuck about it, if I'm being real. I was bored, but I finished it, but I don't remember anything. Heard of Paprika, haven't seen. Fuck, how do you say this one? I think it's said like Maggie or something. I always said it Magi growing up, but then apparently it's not actually pronounced like Magi, but that's still always how I pronounced it. It's an anime that I started and then dropped. Because I did not really give a fuck. But that's sick as fuck though. I have heard them. I have heard of them. You never watched any of them? Out of those ones. I don't know if you'd like any of them. You would not like JoJo's. You would not like Be the Beginning. You would especially would not like Paprika. Magi might be safe. And it depends for One Punch Man. If we ignore how infamously bad the animation had gotten for One Punch Man recently, the whole joke of One Punch Man is quite literally the name. Of the main character wants to be a hero, and so he decides to get strong, but then he gets too strong that he can defeat anything in one punch. But the thing he's defeating is like aliens and monsters, so he's like killing things, but they're not like humans. And it's a comedy. It probably still wouldn't be up your alley if you're not into like superhero movies already, but it's very iconic. One of the most iconic anime I would say of modern times. Except again, they are really butchering the animation recently, which is unfortunate, but wait, Natomi? You mean Natomi Okuda? Second year student?
Well, yes. Why?
Boss. So, she was here last night.
I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if I ask you a few questions about that?
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yes, she did, actually.
I'm sorry, it kills me every time because I don't expect them. It's so. We're in such like an intense mood, and then suddenly, yay! Let me finish up this one.
If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else.
Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jinochi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? I've got some vital information.
What she said happened was...
People who weren't here for the last stream don't get to know. Oh my god, Wizards of Waverly Place! Wait, I've literally seen all of these shows. Not all of them fully, but I have at least seen all of them. I've seen Wizards of Waverly Place. Wizards Beyond Waverly Place. That's So Raven, Jessie, Liv and Maddie, Austin, and Ali. I mainly watched Wizards of Waverly Place. I mean, when I can't say the fucking words. Jessie, Liv and Maddie, and Austin and Ali. Like, I grew up on those shows. Especially Wizards of Waverly Place. I fucking love that shit. I didn't actively watch That's So Raven, but I did see episodes here and there when they ran some, like, reruns of it. But yeah, I was really into Wizards of Waverly Place and Jessie, mainly those two. I did watch Liv and Maddie and Austin and Ali, but I wasn't as, like, invested. But I did watch those, their episode releases. Like, that's such a flex though to know this person. I would be bragging. Like, I've been in some bangers. Oh god, my favorite Disney Channel original movie? Teen Beach Movie. Like, I like saying it immediately, OMG, because I probably gave like the right answer. You did not just say that. In a slash positive or slash negative? Okay, in a slash positive. You know, I really liked Teen Beach Movie. There's definitely other Disney Channel originals that I've watched, but that one has always stuck the most with me. Actually, fun fact, back in high school, I was meant to be, I found my place here. Peak. Back in high school, sorry, sometimes I have to, like, the reason I pause like that is because my brain has to catch up to my mouth. And so that's why I pause like that all the time. But I was supposed to be part of this, like, little show thing with my theater company that, like, I always did shows with. Which was kind of like just like a collection of songs that people would perform instead of like an actual show. But it always has a theme every year. And the theme for the year that I was supposed to do it was songs from musicals without stage plays. So like movie musicals and stuff like that. I was supposed to perform Falling For You from Teen Beach Movie for that. But the only reason it's was supposed to was because I got really, really sick the night before. And had a very bad fever the night that it was supposed to be the performance, and it was for one night only, so I had to miss it, and I was so upset because I was actually so excited. But in a different timeline, I would have performed that song. I bought a dress and everything for it too, which was so fucked up. I bought my own costume for it that's supposed to be inspired by like a little like 50s dress, and like I had like a little choreography planned with my friends. That I like even had to go and get permission to be like, oh my god, can I have my friends on stage so they can be like my little backup singers? And I was so excited, and then I was sick. And then I was sick. That was so sad. Alright. Michio was the one that killed Mr. Chinochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Chinochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, do you really think, do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reason to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because paranormal exists doesn't mean that anything is possible. It's still possible that Najima was behind Jinochi's death.
But what about Hitomi's story?
If I click on you, does it get all the... Okay, no, I just haven't clicked on her yet.
What's something you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair that we share that as well. Tell her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind, it's just a theory, though.
Okay.
After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't suicide, but a vehicular collision.
Wait, what? An accident?
Being hit by a speeding truck or a van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems like he had his doubts about it being suicide. Oh. Unsure what this means, but that was very dramatic.
What? A van speeding?
I'm sorry?
Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay?
What's going on? Actually, I don't know. I can't scream. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. There's a woman?
I didn't fully read that.
Yako!
I don't know what just happened there. That's new. I was gonna say screaming is like the number one thing I can't do in voice acting. It's so bad. Also, I never really scream IRL either. I mean, I've screamed on stream before, but it's not like a generic, like, ah, you know, scream.
Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there.
It's no problem, as long as you're okay. It's quite the surprise, though. Scary. Stop scaring me! Ah! See, the two main times I remember ever screaming on stream is my most viewed clip on Twitch currently of when I, after like 7 hours, got to the end of Path of Pain and Hollow Knight and then died immediately at the end, and I'd screamed of genuine despair. That's an emotion I don't think I could ever replicate unnaturally. And then the other time when I was playing Mouth Watching, and I genuinely got jump scared while playing Mouth Watching. I gotta rewatch that. It's my most viewed clip on Twitch, and it's so funny. I think I also haven't seen that one. I mean, I could play it myself if y'all want to see it, because sometimes I go and watch some of my clips that people have clipped on Twitch, because they're funny. But once I had this play with a 60 person live orchestra and around 100 people on stage at 1.8 nights, and I had a big role. This was the production company of the arts, so the music students and acting students got together. I put everything into it. Only to catch bad pneumonia 2 days before opening night. No. I did it on stage. If I took a shot of some very high concentrated thing, that would have given me the strength to perform one weekend, but get backlash later from it. I did take the shot, but being a theater kid that I am, I did one act of closing night with my coughing my soul out on my sleep or whatever my soul out and sleeping whenever I was not on stage. So yeah, I feel with you bad sickness timing. This great. It was a genuine despair. Yeah, the sickness sucked on my timing though, because we only had one night, and so I had to completely just not do it, which sucked. Again, it adds the context of that stream. I was on Path of Pain, which is an infamously hard challenge of Hollow Knight, for 7 hours. And that was after 7 hours. I died just right at the end. But more context. After I died, I went back and did it in 10 minutes. Not full Path of Pain, but a majority of Path of Pain, because you unlock a shortcut at one point. I just redid and did it all in 10 minutes, right after I died. I don't know why I went back to it, to be honest, but I did it. One of my flexes when I was younger was that I knew the entirety choreography of Carouse and For a Bruise and by Art and the chair bits. That's so fun, actually. There's a lot of Teenage Movie I definitely, I don't remember the lyrics and, any of the dances and stuff like that. I'd still remember Fallen For You because I had to memorize all of it for, for the show, and sometimes I'll sing it for fun on my own, but I definitely don't remember all the lyrics to the songs. It's also been years since I last watched the movie, but it has a special place in my heart. It's no problem as long as you're okay. It's quite the surprise, though. Gotta go watch your clip. Have fun. Volume warning, by the way.
Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he?
Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So, I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either.
Right.
Do you have any idea why Jinochi was so scared of Michio?
Well, about that, I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but...
He was a pedophile! He was a pedophile! I see. Well, I'd have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
Sorry, it's hard to explain.
Speak louder when the cat returns half dead. I hope I didn't ruin anyone's hearing. I probably did during that stream. That was back before I had any compressor on my mic to stop it. Because now I have a filter on my mic on OBS that if I get too loud, it quiets it. Didn't have that back then. Not prepared for that. When I say it was genuine despair, I was not joking. Again, I don't think I'll ever be able to recreate that. It's the best minute. I'm laughing out loud in my bed. See, I don't have a lot of clips on Twitch, but I occasionally have the bangers. I think my my top 2 viewed clips are really funny, and one of them is the Hollow Knight one. time self-detected Cat is on Earth. I don't believe that though. Like, I don't think Cat has actually said that he's on Earth, so we actually like don't know. And you're just like assuming, and that's kind of like fucked up of you. I'm gonna hug you. Like, you got so into it for you. Again, when I've been when that was set, that was nearly 8 hours into a stream. That's like, again, that's such important. That was 8 hours into a stream, 7 hours of Path of Pain. I think it was more like 6.5, but like still. And it's a thing called Path of Pain, by the way. So, kind of to be expected. I think it's edited. Do it again. I bet. If I could, I would. If once you beat Path of Pain, you can't do it again. That's why I think they actually keep those like 2 little guys that kill you at the end of it. So you can complete Path of Pain, but then like die and not get it like locked for you. I'd have to completely restart Hollow Knight to get back to it. What do you mean? I'm on Earth for sure. Definitely not on Artemis 2. Not right now. No, I could not be me. Anyways, moving on. But yeah, one of the other times I screamed on stream that was so genuine, which there isn't a clip for, but it was when I edited down mouth washing. I got jump scared at the very beginning of the game mouth washing. And it was back when I was having my noise suppression, like I had the weird noise suppression settings on, so it kind of cut out the scream, so it wasn't that loud, but it was genuine. Wish to provide entertainment. I didn't watch the launch, but hell yeah, still sick. And to be honest, I didn't even actually know what was going on until I saw videos of it afterwards. I was very out of the loop. But it's cool. I saw a TikTok of someone who caught the launch in their plane ride, which was sick as fuck. I wonder what he got on his hands to be able to blackmail her like that. Again, this is information that we as the audience know, the characters don't know. I'm pretty sure he probably was blackmailing her about involving Haraway's son going missing. Sit up like in the live stream. That's so fun though.
Michio, what happened?
Is that it? Oh yeah. Oh, I did not mean to click on you a 4th time. Alright, let's finish up this one. About this janitor, Shimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I'm starting to get a little bit, get a bigger picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you? No way!
Here we go. The officers apprehend the janitors. He worked night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room.
Yes, right away.
Full offense. Full offense. I already gave the police force in this game shit for releasing a serial killer. But say, like, just in context, like, say, like, not even, like, Ashimiya was a serial killer, just bringing it up. Are you gonna release someone from prison and then let them be a janitor at a fucking high school? God damn! I can't ever imagine going to space myself, like, knowing you can't return if something goes wrong, and that you're on your own in the void. Would Anyone here ever go to space if you had an opportunity? Absolutely not. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Absolutely not. Not even like that, even just like if something goes wrong, you're stuck in space. Like, I think I would even just hate all the training that goes into it. Already in I mean, yeah, we actually are already in space. You're not wrong there. And I would definitely hate the gravity. I can't lie to you. I would definitely hate it. And depending on how long I'm up there for, if I had to be on space on my period, I would be pissed. That would suck so bad. Yeah, same with the motion sickness for me. I don't think I would do all right. Good news, no gravity there. Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Give me a ferry space trip. I gotta go after 10 minutes. I forgot about that, actually. That was so funny. Sorry, I got distracted by Discord again. I do that. Now, though, if I had a completely safe option to go explore the ocean, I might say fuck yeah. But no, no trip to the Titanic versions of it, you know? Apparently, sorry, I love getting distracted in the middle of just doing stuff. There's stuff happening about, our good old president that I'm, trying not to get any, official feelings about. That, let's just say, I hope we get news today about our president. If I'm being vague. I do have paper straws that turn into slop. And the major cities in Belgium have banned cars to release a lot of exhaust fumes. But what the people can afford an electric car and get anywhere? Everywhere. Okay. I usually am very pro-environmentally friendly, and I think we should do everything we can to be more environmentally friendly, but man, I can't fucking lie to you, I hate paper straws. Like, if I get a paper straw, I can do it. I can deal with it, right? It's not the worst in the world, but also, man, like, that's the one thing I won't be environmental friendly for, is I need my plastic straws. I'm sorry. So theoretically, place you inside a ship slowly sinking to the theoretically ocean floor. The escape was theoretically exit through number 9 door by solving puzzles. Would you take it? Only if I can access the morphogenetic field and become, an Esper, Maybe that'll, get me a little more motivated. We carry reusable plastic straw and cutlery when I go out. I can't stand the taste of wooden spoons. I don't think I've ever used a wooden spoon here. That's very much not, common here at all. Is a spoon more than your meal? I'm crossing that one out. Dude, the reusable plastic straw to carry around is actually kind of genius, though. At least, in I don't know exactly what they're called, because in my brain I would call them plastic, like, forks and stuff like that, but they're not. At my, college, we had biodegradable, like, stuff for our food, so, like, the to-go boxes and, like, the utensils were, like, a lot. You could just, like, normally throw them away into, like, I don't know if you did normal trash, you're supposed to compost them? I don't remember, but they were, like, compostable. And so that was, like, really cool, and we didn't have to have, like, a wooden spoon or anything like that. It was just plastic ones that you could throw away without feeling, like, bad about using them. It was cool. Yeah. I will say, I like being as environmental friendly as I can. Of course, there's some things I can do better. I think there's stuff everyone can do better unless you're, like, perfect, but... And I think everyone should keep trying to be as environmentally friendly as they can, but it does piss me off that the rich people just get to do whatever they want and ruin the planet for us, and we can't do anything about it. But that's not to say that personal effort doesn't matter. Every person on Earth that's not a millionaire decides to put in their own effort. We're doing something, and that's good. I always hate the mentality of, oh well, all the bad people there's a lot of people doing worse, so what I do doesn't matter, because that's literally not true. Yeah, sorry. And I also just saw an insane fucking tweet about it. That... Don't think I should read, but someone will be very excited if it happens this weekend. But yeah, a lot of my Twitter feed is talking about what I was distracted by. What? Okay, something else I just got completely randomly distracted by. A live-action Elden Ring movie has begun pre-production? I'm sorry? Anyways, yeah. Getting a lot of tweets on my timeline, like the one I just got, that's just, please, 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 please. So, that's how things are going right now. I'm not gonna have, any specific thoughts in my head yet about what I want to happen, being vague about it. Wink wink. But... Anyways. Oh, this is bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere.
No.
That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any other photos of Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. He's just chilling here. Michio, what happened? Oh yeah, I'm done with you.
Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. A curse bearer on top of that. I think he was so close to us this whole time. It gives me the chills.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. That's what I'm saying! Let's hope it's not already too late. I was gonna say, like, why would they let him have a job at a high school? But I'm assuming they were talking about how if it is Najima that, he quit his job that he was on probation for and then just dipped. But also, are you allowed to work as a janitor at a high school without a background check? Because I don't think he would have passed that. Like, we get to play as the janitor. Wait, that'd be kind of sick as fuck, though. Then I get to actually kill people with my curse, finally. It's not already too late. I don't know who said that. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Najima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then... Could it have been old man Nishimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building, too.
I mean, in that universe when she did die, which is what made me suspicious of him.
What? You did? Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything.
You might have gotten lucky there, kid.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on. Long arm of the law. I cannot say that for some reason. Help us.
Alright, but the mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows.
To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about.
In that case, you're probably best off talking to that grabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if one of his students, if it was one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe, working on his papers.
Cafe? Oh, the Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Yeah, thanks. We'll head over there now.
School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. What? Why? Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Huh? That's all it takes? Why? I don't know if it's a cultural thing, but very confused on why a school rule would not allow you to go to a cafe. It's very confusing.
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why.
Right, about Hitomi Okuda.
Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? Well, what was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman?
Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had.
What kind of talisman could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about them, if Yoshimi was talking about them with his Stein breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She'd never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright, then we better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
Chuzawa will let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay, I'll be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call.
Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
Oh, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure he exists, or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery.
That's it there.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, she was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. Oh, look at the body again. Hey boss, Forensics calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair.
What? I've seen that ribbon before.
You have? Go on then.
That's the ribbon Michio always used to wear.
I mean, to be fair, she's probably correct. I'm not questioning her, but at the same time, it's a white fucking ribbon, dude. I don't think that's rare to come across anywhere else. But what? Doesn't that mean Michio was here? Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
Then did she come back to life somehow?
But how? I remember. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Denochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in a collision?
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you're a big help. Thank you. We should start a search for Najima and Mayo Chizawa. It might be worth to check out Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you and good luck.
You can put to the right. Sound off. Not funny, guys. Not funny. That's like literally, that's all we have to do is just go around being like, this isn't funny, guys. I'm feeling upset, man. Just tell us. And they'll be like, damn, I didn't know you were that upset about it. It was me. Be like, man, I could solve this case. And then they do the, like, AI, the Somnium Files, and they have, like, a whole dance party at the end of the game.
We'll go talk to Mr. Uraishi about a way to lift this curse.
Alright, boss, let's get going whenever you're ready. Hell yeah! Cat jam again! Well, the curse lives into the girls while we go looking for Najima and Chizawa. There's a matter of the Yoshimi's, there's also the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done staying here, we better gonna move on. So good. Aw, kick me out. Damn. Alright. Well, that makes sense. So, we could either go back to here, where they're investigating with Haruo. They're talking to Mr. Uraishi. I don't really give a fuck about the guy. So let's go here.
Haruhi and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case a year before. As the completed story begins to unravel, they encounter two men.
I guess this is new music. We got more upbeat jazz, question mark? Are these like their theme songs? This is Haruhi's theme song, the other one was was Tetsuo's theme song. That feels like more like it'd be Kai's theme song. Ma'am, let me introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. My name's Jun Ario. I'd hardly call myself an elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. I forgot that Kai and Ario know each other. This here's brilliant Chief Inspector Tsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down.
So, you two are detectives.
It's my client, Miss Haruhi Shigima. My father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima, the boss, you know this guy? Shit, never the name. But I don't keep track of who's in the upper echelons. Echelons? Did I say that word right?
There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. I ain't like that.
You both seem rather jovial, despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
I like Ario. I hope he doesn't die by the end of this, or I'll be sad. Just hold on a second. This is the first I'm hearing of that.
Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives.
Surroundings.
Though I might cause trouble sitting in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case.
I think that's probably all I can look at so far. Oh, I was wondering if one would be around here. Damn, there was one here. Lucky, that's number 12, the Royal Kingman Gwyn?
Oh, that's so.
Oh, Gwyn, like penguin, I see, okay. Wow. The excited detective. My ass has not been getting all these. I've definitely missed so many at this point. Just crazy, because it feels like there's not that much room to look around. But I guess like last time when I was playing as these guys, I didn't know I could look up, but...
It seems like, they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. A young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have been like an officer just like him. He seems to get a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking.
Okay, I'll talk to you first.
I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades, though.
Comrades?
That's right. Richter used to be a part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
Is that so?
Here's to give it a try, Ario. There's more to freedom and working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I haven't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. Well, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't like being in that world. Come on, Richter. You need your talent. The public needs you. You don't. It's my calling. Police will manage just fine without me. Welcome back, Kat. Welcome back. From what's going on currently, I'm pretty sure from what I know, it's still up in the air, question mark? I'm still not over. Now I'm getting information about live action Elden Ring. I didn't know that was going on. Oh, and apparently also, The Legend of Zelda is filming scenes for Hyrule in the same locations as the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Now I'm just getting movie news. One thing while researching, I haven't found any big news names posting anything about it. Yeah, it's more speculation about everything. That's why I'm not feeling it, like, genuinely not actually feeling any specific way about it. Welcome back. Yeah, it's like, right now it's all just speculative, and so that's why, one, I think it's fine not a lot of big names are publishing anything about it, because it's really just speculative right now, but also why, I'm genuinely actually just not feeling any sort of way. Like, of course I'm like, it could happen, but obviously I'm not like, it's going to happen. And then the world at large. I'm only being vague about it, even though I know I won't get in trouble. There's rumors that Trump's at a hospital right now. That's the rumors. Oh, I've never adjusted my hair. But now I'm just also getting a bit interested about movies. Hello, cactus. Dear Gramps, leave her alone. So you'd see the lady is, I just get so passionate about feminism, dude. That's one of my favorite fucking things I've ever been said ever. Sorry, Automod. Automod just kept getting the word balls there. It's really worth the human mortality. Is it for the big American narrative voice in a low sexy tone? You need to concentrate and play with these two heavy balls. Cut to two bowling balls in a bowling alley and a guy eating an American pizza. I suppose our media is so weird. See, you're saying that, but I'm like, yeah, that totally could be an ad also for a TV show here. The good old innuendo ads. I planned. I'm saying I'm vabbing the music. Yeah, this jazz is fire. We just got this this song for the first time as a new one. It was a pizza ad. The Pizza Club Big Man is a pizza ad. Again, I've heard odd things about Belgium media that you've shared, but that one is definitely not uniquely Belgium. We've definitely, I can't think of any examples at the top of my head, but we've had our own ads that have had their own innuendos like that before. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving little birdies into you. What? Hi, Nirvana. Hi. Hi, Nirvana. Good morning. Oh, with my newer noise suppression, I don't know how well Lavana picks up. Sorry, she just woke up. She did that thing where she woke up meowing, like she had a dream. Hi, sweetie. Oh, sweetheart. Good morning, lasagna fatty. Hey, I'm the only one allowed to call her a fatty, okay? Be nice. Did that hurt your feelings, Savannah? Cactus was mean to you. Oh, you're such a cutie patootie. Yeah, what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna send you a picture of Lavana looking all sad, and then you're gonna feel bad. I'll take you on another walk soon. We went on a walk the other day. Sorry, I'm taking a cat pet break. You're so cute. I'm mean and evil. Did auction for a sauce brand. I saw the ad and was like, thank God I didn't book it. So what was the ad to? A young guy's friends are on the train. What does he think a baguette with some things on it, including sauce? He puts it down, and the friend next to him winks and licks his lips and goes down to eat and lick the baguette of his friend. The baguette, of course, being held by the other baguette height, so it looks like... What's that emoji there? But I know what you mean, but... That's strange. Shadow's cast being told, yeah, we're shooting this scenario at this set. Person not knowledgeable about what goes on in that world. It's wind blowing. It's very hard to tell from this distance because it looks different on my Twitch preview chat. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know how it all works. When you go to try to like book for an ad or like audition for an ad, did they just not tell you the context of everything? I can understand more for movie roles, but for ads, they don't tell you. Sometimes they tell you in advance, sometimes you see what you do at the set. Okay. That's so crazy to me. Oh, hi. Hi, Yabana. Oh, it's a no-go, but they don't tell you in advance. Fair, yeah. Compare Normasight on my timeline, by the way, and I assume it's your fault because I never looked at anything related to it before. Yeah, it's probably mine. Probably mine. There's a couple Paranormasite arts that I've got on my timeline. I've been careful about it, of course, to try to avoid any spoilers, but I haven't been spoiled, but... I wonder if it's one that I liked recently, because it's an Somnium Files artist that I like just posted about their Paranormasite art. So I wonder if it was them. Crocrubies, or however you say their username. Can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's the story behind everything, man. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. Okay, talk to Tetsuo. The slogan of sauces now is embarrassingly delicious. I mean, that is kind of a funny slogan. I'll give that to them, but By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is... Do you happen to know anything about the 7 Mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was just to the lady. You insist. What are you saying, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? So far off, these choices have always been illusion of choice, but currently I think saying silent is a lot more suspicious. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Okay, girl, no one brought up any curses! You dumbass! Was it just a straight spoiler? I don't know if you've seen it already, but I hadn't at least... Okay. Yeah, that was your own timeline, because I haven't seen any spoilers. I've only seen fan art on my timeline, so... Somehow you cursed your own timeline there. There are more ads. Every ad is as humiliating as the train one. Damn. I mean, I don't know the state of at least our ads nowadays, because of course, like, I only see ads on, like, Twitch and YouTube, because I don't watch TV, but at the same time, I use an ad blocker, so I don't get any YouTube ads, and, I only get ads if I watch streams live, which I usually don't. I usually watch VODs, and my ad blocker stops me from getting ads on VODs, because the ads don't go to the streamer anyway, I don't think, on VODs. In Denmark, they have big Easter celebrations, a little bit about folklore traditions. I wonder. Dumbass, no one brought up curses! Would they just let her get away with that? Was that translation error or something? Because no one brought up curses, but then she brought them up on her own. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Was there some sort of translation error? Question mark? Because that was suspicious. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. I'm gonna say the spoiler and ruining rates of actually the game for you. No! No! I'll start crying on the spot right now. How would that make you feel? Tears streaming down my face. But an old screenshot I took of someone recommending Paranormasight as another Zero-Escape-ish game. Well, I guess that's partially accomplished. Hey. I'd waffle. Okay, bro. You're getting kicked off the private Twitter. I was gonna say. I can't remember how I found out about this game. But I know that a lot of people who like Somnium Files and Zero Escape and like all those like this one, so anything but that I need to be nosy. Talking ads, Autumn Film Student, do you know about the mayonnaise commercial running joke among sets? I do not. I've never heard about that before. At least it wasn't a joke on any of the sets that I was on. Which I wasn't on any professional film sets. I was only on, you know, student-run film sets, so. We posted 5 fake spoilers and 1 real spoiler. The twist, there's a secret 7th spoiler. That's spoilers. A mystery of Honjo. Holy shit. The 7 spoilers of Honjo. Loki would force you guys into a creative writing exercise. Like, how believable of spoilers can you guys write that I don't get tricked? I mean, I clearly know I can get spoiled, that's obvious, but right now I'm like, I mean, I don't even know what I have for spoilers, because it feels like we have pieces that are falling into place right now, but like, not all the mysteries are solved. So I don't know how crazy we're gonna get here. The butler did it? Oh, shit.
The butler is just a character that I totally know.
Is it the Black Butler? Is he part of this? You are so freaking cute. I love you so much, Devonna. You are the cutest ever.
I looked at her laying at the floor behind me and I just had to go and pet her. Oh, that's a parrot. Favor.
Actually, literally, you know, this game and Spiritfarer are actually fully connected. That's why I'm playing both of them at the same time. We need to know one to know the other. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator.
Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. As it turns out, I was your last day to conduct my investigation.
Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary?
Not the ordinary, as I did observe a few suspicious characters. You asked about the curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in this, the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know.
Can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I am interested in hearing what you gotta say. Something's happening in Honjo, isn't there? Must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I don't know if you've considered big, but most people host Easter dinners with their families and loads of chocolate is bought.
Hell yeah. Chocolate's a big thing over here too for Easter.
So for the person as these films that they're always interested, but due to oh, you mean NDAs, not DNAs, NDAs. And the content of the media, no one outside from the people working on it are allowed to know what's being shot. So if someone says, oh, what are you shooting? 9 out of 10 times the crew will answer a mayonnaise commercial. No one cares about a mayonnaise commercial, so they continue on with their day without trying to peek on set. I see, okay. I've never heard of that before. I mean, I feel like sometimes, if you try to say a mayonnaise commercial, it's gonna be very obvious that it's not, but it's still a funny joke anyways. I mean, we didn't have to deal with NDAs, you know, on college film sets ourselves, so obviously it never came up while we were shooting, but schools are closed for the week, and stores are closed Thursday, Friday, Sunday, and Monday. Okay, I literally also just saw, like, a map that someone was posting about, like, is Easter, like, considered a specific word holiday? Hold on. This was it. As a public holiday. That was the word. So kind of like that where, like, you know, they close stuff and everything. It's not considered one here. So nothing closes because of Easter. And we don't get any, like, time off for it. Which is crazy considering we're a quote-unquote Christian country, which we're not, by the way. We have actually no official religion here. But, you know, the people running it don't know that. This is true, but mall stores are closed every Sunday, as we don't even think about visiting a city in Belgium when it's a Sunday because it'll be deserted. And it's very much not the same here because we love capitalism, and everyone must work all the time or else you're useless to society. Yay, capitalism! Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Blah, 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 blah. As I'm using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul objects before the rite of resurrection. Acting like you don't know shit. And his curse stone somehow connected to 7 mysteries of Honjo. Stuff started to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. I forget the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. Get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate the curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us?
That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play in all this. We're talking about shady characters. There was a middle-aged fellow I saw on South Watakasui Street. He had an average build. He's anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Only the days I mentioned, for the stores are quote-unquote real holidays or Easter, but schools would rather give students an extra few days off too. Aww. Most stores and all, stores in the cities close at 6 p.m. Damn! Yeah, definitely not here. If a store is open until 8 p.m., we find that so late. Yeah, that's definitely not how it works here at all. Like, for example... Yeah, for example, most Walmarts are usually open until, like, 11 p.m. I think... Oh yeah, I was like, this one place, I don't know where this place is everywhere in the US, but there is one grocery store we have nearby that is open 24/7. Okay, I didn't expect that. Some stores close early, but like grocery stores are open till 10 a.m. Yeah. I mean, yeah, same here. I mean, depending on the store, some close earlier, but grocery stores are, yeah, 10 p.m. here or like 11 p.m. depending on it. There's some places like Taco Bell closes at 3 a.m. if you're getting fast food. Must be something to put the stores around Belgium, I think. Probably. But again, in good old capitalist America, we prioritize money, so... Y'all win on probably prioritizing employees liking life. Like... Well, considering location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Oh, Jazz is back. See any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone? It'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely, I'll let you know if I find anything. Rector, perhaps could you lend a hand in our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happen to be your specialty now. I disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. Pay my clients is what's keeping me afloat. I prioritize requests and by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this is an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Okay, that's done. I think Germany, the Netherlands are also closed on Sundays. I see. Okay. If you want food after a night out, good luck. All restaurants are closed after 11 p.m. Damn. I mean, that's not as crazy. Kind of similar here. Restaurants aren't closed. And restaurants are closed more at night. There's probably some exceptions depending on where you are, but we come back and we had our hit performance, and you meet people at the bar, and before you know it's 3 a.m. and you're both hungry, but are off going home because nothing is open. That wasn't the case before COVID, huh? Depends on where you are too, because there are some bars here you can get food at. It really depends. Like, if you're where I live, most things are gonna be closed at night. If you're in Seattle, it's probably gonna be a bit different. And for example, one time for dinner with my dad's side of the family, we ended up going to like a sports bar for dinner, and I got banger chicken Alfredo there. The city with around Belgium is there, and your neighbors. I think that Luxembourg and the country in France like that too, but I don't think we were France. Okay.
I'm gonna believe you because I believe everything I read on the internet.
I mean, McDonald's is open until 5 a.m. If you're real desperate. I mean, actually, yeah, same. I was thinking restaurants, but fast food, yeah. If you're hangry one night, just go fast food. Almost every fast food place is gonna be open late as fuck. By the way, coming back to NYC subway, did you feel safe riding it? Yeah. That was completely fine. Of course, there's a lot of horror stories about, like, the New York subway, but generally, yeah, I was completely fine. Of course, I was with a group of people as well, but well, more often than not, you're gonna be chill. It's at 11 p.m. or midnight at latest. I think my local McDonald's. Yeah, my local McDonald's, that one does close at 12 a.m. Yeah, my local McDonald's closes at 12 a.m. But I know Taco Bell closes at like 3 or 4 a.m. Let's see, like, what other burger places that are later? We're gonna do like a Jack in a Box. The closest one closes at 10 p.m., but a farther away one closes at 3 a.m. So it really just depends on where you are as well. If I'm hungry, I'm going out. I'm gonna take a plane to Blunder, Copenhagen. Not even while I'm there. Damn. Man, I just DoorDash. Probably some Taco Bell. But I never actually really eat all that late anyways. Enough to where things are closed. I'm not out partying or anything, you know, but, and there's also, like, certain gas stations, too, that are open all the time. For people doing night trips, depending on where you're at and where you're going. Oh, I miss Japanese 7-Eleven so bad! Rings here, Richter. You want a case? That's right, I'm picking up the police's slack. Just you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember. You're that Haraway Shigema from the kidnapping case. Well, there's no other flight connection. Yes, but, yes, villain, but that's with the Ryanair? Copenhagen not worth it, or does it give you an unsettling feeling? See, I'm gonna be so real. I don't know anything about Copenhagen other than there's this song called Copenhagen Girls that I was in an MEP for probably about 8 years ago. And that's the only thing I think of when I think of Copenhagen. I've not heard about Ryanair. I have no idea what that is. Copenhagen is fine. I just need to slander it for cultural reasons. Fair. Very fair. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munasada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. That man was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. She pissed as fuck. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Investigations carried out outwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So I never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right, an individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right, as of last week they're deceased. We'd hope to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Think Spirit Airlines, but from Europe. Okay. Cheap, small luggage, pay for snacks on board, but one of the only major airlines that has a record of no crash in their entire history. Haven't flown, by the way, so we can't get a review. But I see. Okay. Cheap, but seemingly safe. I don't know. It's so weird. I've never had flying anxiety, so stuff like that's never mattered to me. Genuinely, I know it's kind of crazy considering like my fear of heights and everything, and like my fear of like, well, I'm more my fear of driving, less my fear of cars in general. But cars are scary. But like, I'm more scared of driving than being in a car. But I've never been scared of flying. I don't know why. Drinking some water. I guess I just never processed that I'm actually in the air. I think it's flight anxiety, but it's just never really occurred to me since we have so many good train connections, which makes sense, yeah. I mean, to be fair, even if we had, like, so much better public transport in, America, I still think, you know, if I was going to New York again, for example, I still think I probably would want to fly instead of taking a train. Just because that's how just huge America is. I've flown loads. It's not too bad, honestly, other than the lack of legroom. I'm gonna ultra kill the airlines. Yeah, fair. Nobody feel that it's rooted within the USA? What do you mean? Like, flying? I would love to take the 43-hour train from NYC to LA. See, that's what I'm saying, why I would much prefer flying, because it took 5 hours to do a straight flight from Seattle to New York City, compared to what would be a somewhat similar distance of a 43-hour train ride. That's why I'm like, yeah, if I'm going to, like, across the country, I'm gonna fly. Because that's why. It's so, like, again, it took me 4 hours to do a road trip to the other side of Washington. That's kind of why flights across states are a million times more common here. I just want to be able to take a trip from where I live to Seattle. Oh my gosh, but something cool did happen in Seattle recently. We now have the first in the world light rail on a floating bridge, which is kind of cool. It was kind of fun because when they was officially open, there was like such big lines there just to ride it. And specifically on a floating bridge, it's the first, because we have a floating bridge, which means that the bridge doesn't touch the bottom of the water. There's no like pillars to keep it there, so it's a floating bridge, and so we have the first ever light rail on one. I would love the train ride because you can pass all the little towns, all the cities, all the landscapes. And you were one day in a swampy area, next you were in a desert with the red rock formations. I'm gonna be so real with you. Most of America is boring as fuck. It's boring. 43 hours, and 80% of that is just going to be flatland. I'm sorry to break your heart. Most of it's gonna be boring. Of course, you're gonna get fun like things here and there, but yeah, road trips across America are not as cool as you would think. Especially if you're not going to all the tourist destinations. Takes 4 hours by car to cross, from one mainland of Denmark to the other. takes 4 hours by car to cross the entirety of Washington State. I know, because I did it. See, even I know that America's huge, but it always, whenever I hear about how small other countries are, it really puts into perspective for me how fucking giant this country is. And I'm like, wow. It's so much easier to go around to other countries when you're in not America. I mean, to be fair, I could take like just a couple-hour road trip up to Canada if I wanted to, but I don't need to go to Canada, really. Don't you have monorails? I think it's, do we? In Seattle? I think so. Yeah, Seattle has monorails. But that's in Seattle. Yeah, let's get to the coast, to the further border in Belgium. Damn. I mean, it's 4 hours to get to the left side of Washington to the right side. I don't even know how long it is to go from the top of California to the bottom of California. How long would it take to drive from the top of California to the bottom? According to this person on Quora, they said realistically it would probably gonna take you anywhere from 12 to 18 hours, depending on circumstances. This person on r/AskAnAmerican said the absolute fastest way to drive across California is 13 hours from north to south. Belgium fits in 6 times in Washington State, which is insane. Washington State is 4 times bigger than Denmark, excluding Greenland, of course. Yes, of course. I don't know the comparison including Greenland, but like, damn. And Washington isn't even that big of a state, which is crazy. Obviously, it's still big, but like, compared to like Texas? It's 1.4 times in Denmark. When I was younger, I did do a road trip though. From Washington to California. But it's 22 times smaller than Texas. Yeah, Texas is fucking huge. 66 road trip when autumn. When I don't get car sick, so I can actually do shit while in the car, because I'm not doing that. I'm not raw dogging that shit just staring out the window. Can I join too? If everyone in my chat, we get a big group together, we'll go on the road trip. It's the only way I'd survive. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna say when you get to like the East Coast of the U.S., you get a bit of you do get some bit of like the smaller states over there. It's like Washington definitely isn't the biggest state, but at least it's bigger than some of the states on like the East Coast. Like some like the New England states and everything, but America in general is just fucking ginormous. saying Amtrak, the National Rail Service of America, has a route that goes kind of alongside Route 66. I have a vacation package called Route 66 on rails, and you get up at the major stops in cities. See, that is a bit more fun when you actually get, you know, you do stop at the tourist destinations. But again, just letting you know, most of the view is going to be boring in between. It's going to be so boring in between. River was a part of the entirety of the chat came on a road trip together. But it would be funny. See who survives the trip. Give me the Brit 3 hours before death will happen. Yeah, we'd have to separate you two, I think. But yeah, even like my trip to the other side of Washington, to eastern of Washington, side-eye, because I kind of eastern Washington is where a majority of the Republicans are. I'll tell you that. But like at first it's cool because you get to you know, you pass by all the mountains and everything, and it's like, so it looks all pretty, and like the mountains are cool and the nice scenery, and then it's nothing but flat land for hours, and it is so boring. Welcome back. I'll TLDR what I just said, because I was talking about how like road tripping from Western Washington to Eastern Washington. It's like fun at first because you get like all the mountains and stuff over here. It's all pretty and cool, and then it's flat land for hours. And it's nothing for hours, and it is so boring. Hold on, I think I actually have, back when I did the road trip. Still getting jazz in the background. This is when I went on the road trip, where at first I was like, hell yeah, mountains and shit. Like, this is how you start. Like, this is cool as fuck for a road trip, right? You can see the mountains and shit. And then it's this for hours. Just this. And it's so boring. But at least the road trip starts off like this and it's cool. By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? Hello, Boot! I think that would blow my mind, by the way, how much land there is. It's not being built on. Belgium is packed. I mean, again, there's just so much America. There's just so much of it. I mean, occasionally you'd see, like, some sort of farmhouse or farm or whatever, but I've been good. How have you been? I'm doing better than yesterday. I kind of just, like, stayed in bed all day. You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi, by chance? You knew. Thought so. Decent. Which is better than bad, so that's at least nice. Has the fish tank been coming along a bit more at all? It seems we're here for the same reason then. Seriously, Michio was involved with the curses of magic. Strictly speaking, the first part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Alright, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard it was the most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi and the juvenile division Michio. Hold on, let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping?
We're 6 times smaller than Washington, but we live with nearly 12 million people. And I should be free later.
Sorry, so it's the way that it keeps growing. Puts Autumn Partner Genshin fan artist supermarket together in they them team Cloverleaf's opinion on road trips. I actually don't know, to be honest. We've done like a little bit of driving together, but that was like only like 2 hours down to like the bottom of Washington. Kind of like right into Oregon. And it was a nice drive, but I don't actually know what their like long road trip opinions are. Don't think I've ever really talked about it. So 2024, there are a little bit 6 million people living in Denmark, which is bigger than Belgium, but we live with double the amount of people in Denmark. Damn.
And yes, I will at you whenever I'm ready.
So yesterday I planted my dwarf hair grass. Yay! Exciting. Actually, I don't know. Population of Washington State. Huh, we only have 8 million people here. Damn, you even beat us. Which is crazy considering the size difference. Damn. I guess it's all that empty space. Between 2 to 4 hours is a long drive. I can imagine the last time I've been in a car for 4 hours, but 4 hours at a coach, but that's different, yeah. I mean, it was all last year. No. When did I go ghost hunting? That wasn't last year. I think that was the year before. That was definitely the year before. The year before I went ghost hunting, so 2024. I went ghost hunting. So that was the 4-hour trip. And then the 2-hour trip was last year. Yeah, people who drive 12 hours to south of France, people who drive to Morocco on a different continent just for the summer, but we never did that. That's so cool, fun though that you can do that. If you can't do a road trip without best bud and Steam friend, Autumn partner, Genshin fan, artist, supermarket together, and golfing with friends. You're just adding more and looking at their Steam page. Hate them, Team Cloverleaf. Of course, of course. If we do road trip, we would of course steal Clover, kidnap them along with us. Oh god, I'm tweaking. I cried over 2 Minecraft ARGs, and I have to finish 2 cosplays. Hello, silly. I hope besides you crying over 2 Minecraft ARGs, hope you're doing well. Stuff I have no knowledge about. I don't know anything about any Minecraft ARGs recently. But glad you're at least hopefully enjoying yourself. Are you cosplaying from the Minecraft ARGs or something else? I'm curious though about the cosplay. But I can't say I haven't cried over, like, Minecraft roleplay before, so, you know, I've been there. I've been there. What a good, fuck. I will go to bed. We are close to 1:30 a.m. Damn. I say as I, that is, so it's funny to me being like, oh yeah, damn, it's 1 a.m., go to bed, but then I go to bed at, like, 5 a.m. Last thing, all good, all good. Don't cosplay Sicily, you'll go strict trust. Yes! Do it! I don't know if I'll ever bring out Lynn again just because the wig was kind of hell, but I still have my Lynn outfit. Talking about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in return I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. Oh, blah 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 blah. What? Believe Michio's ghost the one who killed Mr. Janoshi? Jesus. So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? I could never tune in Minecraft. ARG Yowie! Very real. And another one where father loses his son. Damn. Yeah, I haven't heard of these before. Cause I have no idea what goes on in the Minecraft ARG world. I only recently started getting into some Minecraft streamers again. Specifically KDB, of course. But take out a message from the friend that caused the fail in the accident video. It's now an edited clip. What happened to hear the Roblox oof sound effect? That's so good. That's so funny. That's really good. As friends should. Friends should make embarrassing videos edited of you like that. And they all say there's a chance Michio hadn't killed herself. Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Oh my god. Everyone is like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Konkichiro Iwai. Do we have that guy? Actually, we should. I think we have all the... Oh, him. The dad. Well, stepdad, I guess. He was a bitch. Did he come and get a charge? I don't really go. Seems he had served some type of prison, but the details are unknown. See, Volkan don't like the bedbugs better, whatever they say in America. They do say exactly that. They do. Never lived down that moment. It is... Yeah. Yeah, you will never will. Good night. It's like, good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Huh? Kichiro Iwai. You'll be the next victim. I have to open the door to Shraishi House when you look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can get permission later. Victor. Hey, Victor, calm down. We can't just... He's breaking in the door. He's gonna be dead in there. Good thing Cat just left. I think we might see a dead guy. Speaking of the characters I cried to, Mocha. I actually cried at one of them. Let's see. The first one is definitely so very Minecraft, and I mean that in a slash positive way. I kind of love it, seeing it. I have no context, but the art's really cute. Again, I'm unsure of the context, but I'm sure if I was in the same position, I would probably also ugly cry. How one would prevent bedbugs biting the self if one is asleep? It doesn't make any sense. To be so real with you, I actually don't know where the saying comes from. Even in a less jokey sense of you right, but also I don't know where the saying comes from. Obviously bedbugs. But I don't know. To be honest, I don't even really hear it that much anymore, but my dad would say it to me when I was like really young. He would always have this long spiel of something to say to me when I was going to bed. I don't know. I mean, you still certainly don't want the bedbugs to bite. You don't want bedbugs, period. That, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Hector, get a hold of yourself. See, you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick, look at this. Yeah. Good thing Cat just left. Oh, there's... that's the picture of the serial killer in the back. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Oh, could that be Michio's dad? Either stepped at a best, if that. It's gotta be the body of Kankichiro Kuwai. There's no doubt about it, this man's a goner. He's kinda real messed up. Looks like he's been here for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ario, did you find Jonouchi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it's like this Kohei Jonouchi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It's Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. Oh shit, okay. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. Okay, kinda based, but it's ridiculous. Suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that, and if she's alive, then... Oh! Wait, storyteller, let me back in! It's been... Exactly! We did revive an interesting plot point! It's been a while since we've seen you, but come on! Yes, yeah, literally, the cat left when they did! I'm not a bedbug, but you know who is a bedbug? Lavana, because she's a cute little bug in my bed. Came in the 1800s because one of the mattresses they had back then. Okay. I mean, makes sense that it came from the past. It just makes sense. I said that like it was some like, yeah, it makes sense. I'm so smart. But like, once you said the mattress thing, I think I know what you're talking about vaguely. Bedbugs used to be a lot bigger of a problem. They still are a problem, but a lot bigger of a problem. My apologies for interrupting. I know we just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Are you gonna spoil me again like you did with Shogo? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? Not really? So, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? I don't know! Sorry? You're getting backseated by the game itself? I guess. Is there information I'm supposed to be knowing right now? Yowlings are named Avery, the slime-looking dude, and Knight is named Derek. Okay, okay. I feel like it's gonna be Minecraft Air GM YouTubers I've never heard of in my life, just cause like I am so behind on a lot of new gen Minecraft YouTubers. Respect to them. I just like I don't know anything. Okay, chat, and by chat I mean the only other people that have been here enough for the game to understand what's going on. What am I missing? Apparently I'm supposed to know whether or not she actually came back to life or not, and whether or not she actually died or not, and where she was at? I don't know, bro. Good luck. Celia, this is like your first time popping in, at least in chat during this game. I don't worry, you're not being quizzed. Don't worry. Flip a coin. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need a D12. I need to roll a D12. I don't fucking know. I use a D12 on Google. Thanks. We'll have it be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like that. That's which one's each number. Genuinely, I don't, like, just try to genuinely think about it. Is that from the King in Yellow ARG thing? Landed on 6. What would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Midoricho Park. I guess I'll guess that. But even if I'm not jokingly, you know, rolling a d12 here, genuinely, I don't know. My only other guess would be her house? But I feel like she would have been gone by then. I mean, it's so genuine that I say, I don't know what I'm missing here. And like, I don't know if I'm actually supposed to know, or if the game's just testing me. Paying more attention. You should have been paying more attention. You don't know either. Fuck it, Midoricho Park. That's not what I think, man. I don't know anything. I see, that's what you think. Let's take a moment to consider what we know and choose again, shall we? I don't know! Okay, at least it's unlimited multiple choice, it seems. Me, don't put me in platform, you're the one playing the damn game! Yeah, but I asked Chad if they know, and you said no! So you're also not paying attention. 10? Which one would have been 10? Former Yasuda Gardens? I don't think she would have had any reason to be there. Okay, I'm gonna try and genuinely think with logic here. Anything involving a bridge or river, I don't think so. I don't think she would have any reason to be at any of those. I'm gonna sleep for like 75% of the game. Well, stay awake. You're losing info. Shit. She was so late, so it's your fault. I stream at 1 p.m. my time, okay? That is a perfectly reasonable time. You guys just need to have worse sleep schedules. Stream earlier, buddy. If I can learn to wake up early, which will never happen. You wanna know something crazy? Back when I was still in high school, I did used to stream at like 10 a.m. Back in like my senior year when we had like the weird like split schedules A and B, so I would always have morning classes and I would stream just after my morning classes. So I'd stream at like, 10, 11 a.m. But college fucked me over. I was never gonna wake up at early time ever again until I got my bakery job, but that was like, you know, besides the point. Writing fanfiction for the Doomed, yeah, okay. Do you have a concept in mind yet? Or are you still in the planning stages? Like before I am all the time throughout middle school. See, the thing is, right? I woke up like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. all the time, middle school through high school. It changes when you get to college. That's the made up excuses now. You know what's funny? I actually did research into this. I did research into this for a paper that I wrote in one of my classes about how college actually does fuck up sleep schedules. One, because college schedules are a lot different than middle school and high school, where you have a set start of school, you have a set end of school. For example, for me, nearly all of my classes ranged from like 1 p.m. to 8 p.m. So one, you have such a different schedule, but also in college, that's kind of why also people put on, sometimes put on like 5 pounds after getting into college, is you get this freedom that you didn't have in high school, especially if you live on a dorm like me, where some people just choose to skip their classes and sleep. Some people, people get more freedom of food. That's why people gain weight in college. You get this more freedom, and it makes you more actually likely to sleep in. When you get to college, it is a actual statistical thing that people start waking up later after getting to college. Of course, I sometimes had 8 a.m. classes, but those were the hardest thing to wake up for ever. Well, that proved otherwise. Okay. What if I can find the actual little paper that I wrote? It was kind of funny because it was actually... it was for a thing where we had to make a meme for one of my classes. Because it was about visual communication. And so we had to make a meme and then explain it. And so I wrote a meme about how much it sucks to wake up for an 8 a.m. that I willingly signed up for. But then you actually had to do research on why, like, you had to, like, write about why, like, the meme was actually, like, relatable and why it works. It's so funny having to study memes, but it makes sense in a visual communications class. And so that's why I did research on it. Because I was like, well, how do I explain why this is relevant? And then I did some research, and it was... some people did studies about how college students actually suck at waking up earlier than high school students. Also for the fanfiction, I have to like break the rules of Minecraft logic. Modded Minecraft. Who cares? Of course it's very person dependent, like there's gonna be some people that are actually completely fine waking up 6 a.m. for college every day, but I don't trust them, personally. Okay, yeah, I still don't know where she was at. Logically, I feel like our top answers are come back out of high school, her own house, and those are the main ones. Or I don't think it'll be at the candy shop, because that's where Yako lives. Just you personally, Wokey. Okay, bitch. Again, keep pushing me, and you're getting off the private Twitter. Okay? Her house? That's what you think. No? Okay, still... See, it's clearly storyteller. I don't know what's going on here if I keep getting it wrong. I mean, assuming I get unlimited guesses, I'll try the candy shop. I don't think it is correct, but... Never mind! Yeah, I don't know the logic here. I don't know the logic here. You are very smart, silly. You got it. You win. You like me too much. Not with that attitude, bitch. Congratulations, you are correct. You got it wrong 2 times. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. It was gonna be worse. It was gonna be worse. Because I don't think I was gonna choose that one. Well, it's a trivial matter. It may have been easier to catch that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. by a car? How does that connect to the candy shop? Well, I guess... I was gonna say, well, Yako had that thing where she, like, remembered her getting hit or something. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is Yako possessed? Eureka! Dude, I'm just like Miles Edgeworth. Just thinking about it, she talked about the hairband little thing that she has. Well, obviously she still has her hair. Well, no, she's not wearing it right now. But she talked about the hairband. She has the same one as Michio. Brain blast. Yeah. So maybe she tied her hair up when she was as possessed by like a Michio or whatever. And then like lost like that one hairband. She doesn't wear it actively, and then like just possessed by Michio, tied her hair back up into like her normal ponytail. Herb, I know what we're gonna do today. And then there's also the little flashback she got about getting hit by the car or whatever that was, or like that happened for a second when we were talking with the four of them. Knowing that it's correct that she was at the candy store, then maybe that means, because at 8 a.m., Yako was home. That's where she would have been. So now I understand more after the fact that, okay, it's probably that Michio isn't alive. Michio's probably possessing Yako in some way. Which one does she have again? Oh, she has the Fool's Possession. And I was thinking before, too, that I mentioned even last stream that the way that their bones are when they die is similar to how the bones looked here, but I was like, that doesn't make sense because that's Yako's. It would make sense if Yako is possessed by Michio, and Michio's the one that's using the curse, not Yako. I don't know if Yako would have known that her thing has soul dregs in it now. But that makes the most sense. Because the ones who were dying look like they died via fall. Which I brought up before, but I was like, that doesn't make sense because it's Yako's, and Yako hasn't killed anybody, but what if it's Michio possessing it? It all makes sense now. Thanks, storyteller. You helped me figure it out, even though apparently I was supposed to know before I got here. But... sorry, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Oh, hey, dude. What? You really think Michio Shuichi's alive? Just thinking it, this thing through and all becomes obvious. It tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? Totally agree and understand what you just said. I'm correct, don't worry about it. And one day I'll have my more condensed VODs of this game in 5 years for you to watch, and so you can understand it all from the beginning. Yay! I've been wanting to edit down my VODs again more, of older Let's Plays. I'm gonna slowly but surely try to get through that. Some of my older Let's Plays, even if no one watches them, they'll be there and they exist. And I cut out me distractingly talking to chat, so they're more if you actually care about the gameplay. There you go. You really think the girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report the stage queue. Understood, I'll get on it right away. I'll start by investigating this place. I'm sure it's lacking in stuff that needs looking at. How many damn pictures of this guy do you need? God damn. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh. Whoa, now, hold on, these photos. These are all of Fumichika Najima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was on the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from the newspaper and magazines about the Najima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Kai was editing one of your VODs too, right? Yeah, Kai's working on the recent Smasher Pass. Okay, can't move we're stuck on a static camera. Yeah, it's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. Our magic runes are used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chance upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense you mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone's attempting to perform Western black magic in this place? Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Western black magic. Hopefully Kent's tiger comment will be immortalized in it. I've given Kai full creative control, so I have no idea what he's gonna cook up, but that also makes it a lot more exciting for me to see what he's gonna cook up. The only update I got currently was something that he sent this morning that was just slowly making my way editing. Here's proof of the green M&M being gay, and that's all I've gotten, and it was proof of the green M&M being gay. Some black magic. Well, magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology. Here it specifically refers to Western black magic. In the middle... Wait. Oh, magic. Okay, I was like, okay, Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, and the pursuit of the supernatural was considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as a scientific fact that would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly, black magic. The practice of using magical knowledge to strike and bargain with demons. I thought the green M&M being gay was common knowledge. I don't remember why I needed proof, because I don't know if I said something during the stream being like, really? I genuinely don't remember, but I was given proof nonetheless. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower class. It was the common people who suffered the most from ills of the day, war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in the orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Like things spread around here. I've been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn what it is they were trying to do. Was he trying to do like the rite of resurrection, maybe? Decorations. There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. These tools for some ritual. Hey, don't touch anything here. Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as is. All this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. I don't remember what game me and the Brit had our alligators versus spiders intellectual debate, but I'm excited to see that edited. I lucky don't remember either. Actually, I don't remember what I was playing. Was it Zero Escape? I don't know. Was giggling at Derek's username in the area, but everything's so goofy. I love it. Wait, what are their usernames now? I need to know. See, the hard thing is, when it comes down to, like, my game Let's Plays, I tend to edit out a lot of me talking with chat. So it's like, depending on what game that is, I don't know if it would make it in unless I'm now like required by law to include the debate. It's because probably serious everything. It's the best bit to this day. It was so good. I still have the photos of it on my phone though. It is saved on my phone because it did kill me. So that's what I try to do with like streams, are when I get to like big yap, talk to chat a lot, yap my heart out. But then YouTube is for if you care more about the game, go there. Of course, including some of my commentary, or if chat has a funny message, I try to include that in it. But that's usually what YouTube highlights are for. More if you care about the game and don't have to want to sit through a VOD of me yapping and not doing anything. The most mayo. And how would you say Derek's? Dre Lord? Like Dr. Dre? That is probably the most Dread Lord. There's... At least in what Silly sent, there is only... There's no other D. But it is the most... you created that on Xbox Live username ever. All the books. All the books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. We've been able to look through all these. Let's see them later and continue to look around. Like, I literally saved this for later. There's a loud-ass car that is deciding to drive past my window. And the store is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right, and Ario's in here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either, can't say. They were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find some kind of talisman here, but I guess not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Broken heart emoji. I believe it's pronounced, Durlord. Okay. I'll just take your word for it. Sliding door. Sliding door leads to kitchen. It barely fits the frame. That's it? Okay. Newspaper cutouts. These pictures of Fumichiko Najima cut out from newspaper magazines. Whoever put this up was obsessed. Wonder what their intent was. You would think the Shirishis are somehow connected to the Najima case. Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think that Najima might be involved in all this too. Do you think it might have something to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. Doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Najima murders either. You don't say. That's right, we talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You're the kid from back then. You're really brave, you did a good deed. The detective I spoke with, I had no idea. So you two met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichiko Najima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole, I wonder who put the idea into his head. Now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people at Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly can't afford to stay put here. Fucker wants to get us all antsy. Antsy. You don't really say the T in that word. No, I finally get to arresting him, and I'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give them the pleasure, huh? Well, if Miwai and Fumichiko Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might all include Najima's location. Let's hope so. Looking might do the thing where, like, sometimes Derek is called, a Durlord or just a Derek, which, very fair.
Do whatever you want. The world is your oyster.
There's paper cutouts. Not done there. Whereas anybody else these photos up must have been obsessed with Najima. They might have had some relation to Najima victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... Same man in every picture is that Fumichika Najima. Maybe I should have looked at this one first. Well, it's got the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Are you gonna compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just kind of publications. They're even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever's the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Window. When the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. Neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not that long ago. What a cute Oshi shrine! True. This is hashtag goals right here. It's not around to confirm his identity, but looks of him, I'd say is Kankichiro Iwai. You seen him before? I already had a criminal record, so I assumed he would have had, he wouldn't have had a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. In what way, girlie? In what way? What are we thinking? This place is disgusting. Did Michiyo Shiraishi really live here? Cruel what it is. Okay, well, okay, that was it. I think I've looked at everything else besides the books. I think. I say, Chief, would you let me look through through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. What's the cat doing? I looked at her right as she sneezed. She's sneezing away. Don't call her fatty! Come on. But she's laying in her little cat bed as per usual. I would have said asleep, but she did just sneeze, so definitely not asleep. It's getting all sunny out, so I wonder if she's happily enjoying the sun. And thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Here's my water. I've been hydrated. See, it's been getting sunny out, which is nice. But at the same time, the way the sun sets is directly on my desk, and sometimes I get onto my monitor screen, and when it's a game like this, it's kind of like dark at times. It's like, damn, I can't see shit. And my curtains are like, or my blinds, I don't have curtains, but my blinds are broken, so I can't actually, like, close them. I'm just stuck suffering in the sun. A sneeze. I can't, it's a sleep sneeze. Trying to think, is there a way to get that better? My brain immediately went a sleaze, but it is completely not the same vibe at all. It's cats and dogs are fat no matter their actual size. Wait, you're kind of true though. They are all our fat little babies. Seems to be a book on Western black magic. Same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. Suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You'd think the Suwai guy was studying them, perhaps to perform some kind of ritual. There are a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Well, it doesn't look like the time to be into this stuff, but shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like, the rite. I guess no matter what part of the world, people turn to the occult for similar reasons. Hmm? What is it? It looks like a journal. It's probably wise. A journal? How convenient. Sorry, I forgot the word convenient for a second. It just did a really awkward pause there. I think my brain was thinking coincidental at first, but I was like, that's not the word I'm looking for, and I had to think for a second. Search for clues, because sun too bright, literally. It's nerfing me. It's like I'm a curse nerfed by the sunlight. Some dogs are doggos, some pup are puppers. True. Thank you, Reddit. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost— oh my god. Every time it fucking does that, it's so dramatic. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? It's quite the fine. Let me give you a summary. So this Kenkichiro Y fellow had been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start. Is that Michael Jackson? How convenient. I say as I speak like a normal person. It's like the one monkey thinking me. Exactly. Yeah, I called him Michael Jackson the first time I saw him too. Actually, this is Kai from chat. Because his name is literally Kai. Tips for Dora Milady. He had believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, he seems like he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. With like all the Raishi stuff, I think, as well. First, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Najima told him where he could obtain a book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence, it seems like why I took an interest in Najima murders after I made the news. He admired him rather passionately. I'd even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Najima of all people? This was the time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Why, I've been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. I thought that Najima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it shocked me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind Najima murders. Yeah, but it's been a mystery to all of us from the very start. Oh, now, wait a minute. Do you think... Wait, are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instruction written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Najima. You gotta be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but he had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all stuff fantasy, but as a review, Najima and EY were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that the nutjob did all this for some hokey-pokey resurrection. Shit! Resurrection. That means there must have been someone Najima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What? What is it? So, about the Najima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. A baby. It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Najima the father. He told us he had found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned. I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as threat, but the thing never really happens. Well, now I'm like, okay, this has to be somebody we know, you would think. Feels all too coincidental not to be. I suppose there are those cases with dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. There's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. It's fucking music! Thank you for the posture check, thank you. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Najima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness. It's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside her. Jesus Christ, man. Don't understand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. This is our dear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. This whole resurrection Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory. A game theory! Sorry, it's like I have to every time. But my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Najima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as any guess. A good guess as any. Same thing. The fact that he obtained a cursed stone suggests he had an interest in the right of resurrection. Damn. You're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. See, now I'm like, okay, well, now I feel like we're gonna have that girl also somehow involved here, because that's how it always goes in games like this. You mention a character once, that character is being brought up somewhere else. And how long ago was the Najima murders again? Did it say on Najima's file? 2 decades ago, so yeah, it would have been 20 years ago. See, I'm still leaning towards her being, Tetsuo's daughter. But I guess she's also an option, but my initial guess was Tetsuo's daughter. There's also, her, maybe? We don't know anything about Mayu yet and her family, so there's still a possibility that maybe she would have been the kid? We don't know how old she is. We don't know how old really any of the characters are. We only know just general ages, but... She is my first guess of who the daughter would be. And I still think, Ayame is Tetsuo's daughter. I mean, they're a real conversation, but there's still more in a wise journal. Inoue had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the device he got from his idol, Jima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct? Turns out someone gave him the idea. Get this? Oh! It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hyaku Soaps herself, Natsume Yamamori. Wait, chairwoman of Hyaku Soaps? So, that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. Queen of Hyaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Do they sell soap? Shockingly? Yeah. Along with other thingies as well. Okay. So that now makes sense why Takumi is non-100 line Takumi is trying to get cursed stones for himself. I think he's trying to get a cursed stone from people so she can get the right of resurrection if she dies. I want soap. I almost said soup. I'm gonna be so real in this context. I feel like it would make more sense to say you want soup. I would hope you have soap already, personally, but magic, rituals, rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She's barely investing money in any research on resurrection, on restoration of youth, and the like. This is probably where Raishi's also getting his money. We're getting even more pieces of the puzzle. How perfect. So she would even throw her money at the occult. To places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Nadeki Raishi. She presumably funded his research into resurrection as well. Exactly. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hyaku pounds at the rumors of the right of resurrection. It's all starting to sound likely. Also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's convenient to cover for she comes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Kawhi took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce family and to taking him in to keep a low profile. Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just as unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me. Are you saying that? ... question marker. What are you talking about? I do have soap. It smells like mint and citrus. Ooh, fun. Oh my god, my mom got this one soap before that was like a blueberry scented one, and it was like the sweetest soap scent ever. Like, I could wash my hands a billion times with it. It was so nice. Give it now. We don't have it anymore. We ran out. We still have the bottle, but we refill it with a different type of soap now. It was unfortunate. And see, usually I prefer more sweet scents than I do fruity scents. Fruity scents can be nice, like that one, but it was because it also had such a sweet scent to it. Like, it's the most basic answer you could ever give in your life, but vanilla scents are, like, my favorite. I love the scent of vanilla. Are you saying that? Because it makes me sound smart. No, you can't mean. You've realized then. Perhaps. Well, that's gonna be embarrassing when I get it wrong. Assuming Michio Shiraishi's living sacrifice? Wait, no. Fuck. Can I do it? Wait, huh? I guess, okay, wait, Kanchihiro's child was the sacrifice. Okay, I think that's how it goes. Kanchihiro's Iwai's child was the sacrifice? Fuck. I was thinking that there would be, like, that Iwai sacrificed. Michio for the ritual, but I guess that wasn't the right logic there, unless I don't know what else it would have been. Oh, should I have said Toshiko's child? That would have made more sense. He was just the stepdad, but still. Ah, fuck! Come on, I had the right logic. I just did it wrong. I swear I was probably correct. What? Man, that wasn't it. Oh, was I mistaken? And what did you mean? Man, please calm down. Well, I moved in Shreishi to practice his magic. He had sacrificed to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting life force from someone else. I was literally correct, though. I, like, literally had the right idea. I just, like, got the names wrong, and now I'm mad. Like, come on! I was there! It, like, removed the suspense from the situation because I got it wrong. So it was why this man. Well, I worship Najima, so he must have also despised Najima's distractors. Not to mention, she was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely had a bone to pick with the police. But did he sacrifice the wife? And the child? I'm confused now. What the pretty is this puzzle? So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Niba, embarrass police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time? Fuck. You got it. Why kidnapped Haruwe Shikima's son? Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's where we were going with that. Okay, no, I was wrong there. Okay. Okay, I see the logic now. I should focus on Michio. Up here. Oh, the sun is shining directly into my eyes. You got it. I kidnapped her wishing him a son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. I can't voice. I'm gonna ruin the vibe because I can't voice act that well when it comes to vibes like this. She also looks kind of fucked up. There. You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. Sorry, I can't voice act. I'm like ruining the vibe. I think there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to invade the force. It all makes sense. Hi, Devana. Do you want to voice act for me? Here's my kitty cat, my beautiful kitty cat. As I use Michiro to lower your boy's defenses, then kidnap him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't have expected the police to understand. You'll never understand. Sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. What is scared to the top of my lungs? I am, like, physically, like, unable to, like, purposefully. I cannot, like, It's Shuichi from Dick and Papa! I'm pretty sure I said the exact same thing when they said the kid's name for the first time. I cannot lie to you. Again, there is also a character named Takumi. And so I was like, oh my god, 100 line! I don't know. I've always been like, one, it's awkward because I have thin walls and someone in my house definitely could hear me scream if I actually tried to scream. But I can never purposely scream. I can only unintentionally scream. I guess not unintentionally, but like, as like an actual genuine reaction scream, I can never fake one. I'm so bad at it, and I don't know why. a moment to breathe. Why don't we get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Well, I got in contact with Najima last year after Najima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Najima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support Shiraishis, it seemed most went to Najima instead. If Najima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Fortunately, no, not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Najima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things. Good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive! That's right, Misha Shrai, she's alive. You can find her and get her to talk. You can get her to spill the beans on this hideout, too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. And see, my theory is still that Yako is possessed by Michio, not that Michio's actually alive. Here why. So his body was discovered at Shiraishi home. It's probably all the information we just got, but Kinkichiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines. Actually, no, this is new. By placing advertisements in magazines to sell funny magic items and good luck charms. He had a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing ostentatious world of light back in my day. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kinkichiro was discontent with life and spent poking around society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Najima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kankichiro as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Najima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kankichiro was then later arrested for his illegal business practices and a chance at meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshika Shiraishi, Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned to on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found the sponsoring Hyoko Corporation. Konkichiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. Fuck this guy. I mean, hope he could rot in prison for the rest of his life. I wish he could have rotted in prison for the rest of his life, but at least he's fucking dead, and I hope he's in hell suffering. After Hyoko offered Konkichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind on sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigima, the son of Haruhi Shigima, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. With Michio's assistance, Konkichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. While his actions were motivated by personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breakdown in public order, so Konkichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding ransom from the family. However, because an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of Najima murders. Infuriated, Konkichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Konkichiro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Konkichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Konkichiro performed no further sacrifices, the devotion to black magic only increased. Toshika and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Konkichiro until the day they died. I'm scared? Yeah, fair. That's fucking depressing, dude. The fuck? I mean, this game is already horror-esque, psychological horror. I wasn't expecting it all to be, you know, happy or anything, but God, that's so fucked. Again, at least this guy's dead now and probably suffered to death, being killed by the ghost of Michio, probably possessing Yako. He deserves it. I mean, so far, the main players of people being dead deserved it, except for Shogo. Shogo was just a guy. Unfortunate for him. But right now we have this guy who died, who is a domestic abuser and murderer, at minimum. And then the other guy who was a pedophile. So, elbozos, they deserve it. Damn. Alright, the game autosaves when I'm saved, just real quick. Because I like my autosave. Alright, feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am. I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. I managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But Richter? I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Tajima's planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So I'm counting on you. God damn! Fuck, that was just a lot at once. I know it's been 4 hours, but I do kind of want to keep playing because I'm like, damn. It's not even time to feed cats yet. I still got an hour before I even feed cats. I can lock in a bit. I don't even know how much game I have left, to be so real with you. I don't know if we go until sundown, and then that's when the game ends, or if we still have a little bit more at sundown. I don't know. But that doesn't matter to me. I'll just kind of end whenever I end. Of course, it's always my worry that like I do the last section of game and turns out it was like 30 minutes worth of game left, but if that happens, I'll find something else to fill up the time. Mocha fanfic almost done. Well, at least the scene I was talking about. Yay! That's huge, though. Are you writing it for personal reasons, or do you plan on posting it? Of course, I don't think I'm not the target audience, so it's not like I'm like, let me read it, but I'm just curious. I don't even really read fanfics at all, to be honest, but that's just a me thing. I've talked about it before on stream. Posting it? Hell yeah. Too much to handle. Standing by. Say, man. You know, I'll do the girlies, the high school girlies, so we can catch up in time. So the timeline's all on the same page. Resurrection, is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decided to confront the man responsible for spreading the rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They found him at his frequent stopping grounds, the Kurokikyo Cafe. I am curious, though. Are we ever gonna get Yoko back? Or was she just there to be with Shogo and has no other importance? Oh, we probably got his up a little bit updated, too. Yeah, just here. Because I liked Yoko, and I kind of want her back. We barely got to know her. Yako Sakazaki at 12 p.m. Oh, the most obvious little secret bird ever. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules by stepping foot in a cafe. You'll all be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that.
We know. It'll be okay.
So, what did you want to ask me? I don't remember what voice I did for him before, but I don't really care. Well, first time, this is more important.
I got an achievement. Yay!
I'm still not getting the achievement for getting all of them, but for sure. Look at these cute little guys. Inside. Cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... oh my god, we just got a lot. Okay. Alright, Kurokikyo Cafe. Coffee shop on South Watagasui Street, Kurokikyo Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite of businessmen in the neighborhood. Although a formerly relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe began incorporating some pop songs into its playlists at the request of customers. The popular menu item is a pilaf, served with black coffee, although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. That sounds so freaking yummy. What is pilaf? Is a rice dish where grains are sautéed in fat with aromatics like onion and garlic before cooked in broth or stock, resulting in a fluffy separate grains. I see. This looks yummy. Never heard of it before though, but it looks yummy. I'm also getting hungry, so any talk about food makes me be like, oh, I want that so bad. Oh, I want that so bad. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee and a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also had public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation of hangout spots for delinquents, leading to a large number of schools forbid their students from patronizing them. I see. Okay, so that explains why they'd be banned from cafes. This is an older Japan cultural thing. Again, I don't actually know if I know most redundant sentence ever. I don't know when this game takes place year-wise, and if we got any information to know about that, I don't remember, but in recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them as a steady stream of customers. But I know it's not modern day, I said that before. Scheme kidnapping overview. It's mostly, I guess, the same as before, just updated. The kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida, around 1 year ago. Haruhi Shikama's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with the ransom being demanded the same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that Shikima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact a grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. And this made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentless, mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure, Haruhi reached a breaking point. Spurred on by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not allow the criminal to win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called the ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Called to give an ultimatum. Another big pass in Shuichi's body was found in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could largely be ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was rarely covered up with stringent. But this is ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold, which is what we read last time. Finished. Yippee! Subsequent investigations revealed that the culprit was, in fact, Konkichiro Iwai, an unemployed man. Toshiko Shiraishi, his common-law wife, and Michio Shiraishi, their daughter, acted as accomplices. Konkichiro routinely used violence against both Toshiko and Michio to force him to do his bidding, and it believed that he coerced them into becoming accessories for the crime. Konkichiro wanted to use the boy as a living sacrifice for his medical studies, meaning that the ransom was never actually the primarily motive for the kidnapping. The reason for targeting the Shikimi family's son was due to a personal grievance. And my mockingbirds. Hell yeah. Ah. I don't think I got any new info other than that she got new ones. My ass is not collecting all of these. Well, I'm so worried now that being able to, like, collecting all of them will bring good luck, and I feel like because I'm definitely not collecting all of them, I definitely have more that I missed, that I'm gonna, like, miss, like, some sort of secret ending or something. Sent it slay! Cute! I will peek at that later. Any else? I don't think there's anything else I can look at. Just around here. Can't even look at Mio. Can only talk to this guy. Oh! Hey, I got a curse stone. Yako, if you would. Right. We wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a cursed stone? Oh, Kame mask. That must be in the fool's possession. You two were at school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your action is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you want to know about your cursed stone? What would be the best way to approach this? I mean, we're high school girls. I don't know how much we can intimidate him. He might like being like, I love your work, so let's flatter him a bit. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm the person most well-versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Raishi. Won't you help us? Please. Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm in hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. See, I'm a genius. Let's see. I'm curious what happens if you say intimidate him, but why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries Curse Stones happening now? Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? Sound like a researcher starting your own questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Reishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do it in the first place. Winning the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyoto ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Mr. Kurosuzu, you look like you're the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside of my field of expertise. Did I say Mr. or Miss? I don't know. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is intentional work of someone. Certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything if we say we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Ugh. I don't know, guys. Maybe should I make something up, or that's it. Well, you see, we just have such an intellectual curiosity, and I think it could really help your research. I see, now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about ask about his research or act disappointed? What if we ask about his research? Then what does that record of fates that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, I see, that's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this paper. Yeah,
Okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago. In the latter half of the Edo period, it was written by a skilled but little known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchi Mikado. This is important stuff, if nothing else, remember this.
Seiman Tsuchi, yeah, it would be Tsuchi Mikado? I've never heard of him.
I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records, or so it is written in the Record of Fates.
Huh.
As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with the forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo and Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings of Seiman recorded on the road of Tedo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself?
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizan Fukun ritual, means of communicating with the afterlife. He uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of the dead spirit, as has been called.
Wow. I never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it is the thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for the ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. Contents written in the Record of Fates and there.
There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries, or the curse stones?
There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. I love being able to talk. Their curse stone is one used to enable. Their curse stone is one. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the right. What? Am I writing this correctly? Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the right. Okay.
Huh, that's similar to what Mio said, actually.
Okay, Onmyoji, an officially appointed government position in the Bureau of Onyo in medieval Japan. Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing? Is that how you say that? No, X is more of a sh sound when saying it more in English. The 5 elements to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the usage of shikigami. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Onmyoji and later founder of the Tsuchi Mikado clan, Abe no Seimei. However, the Onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost along with the development of civilization. Although the services of onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji, or hidden onmyoji, who worked for the common folk.
Learning so much today.
Manuscript to hold the details. This forbidden ritual set had been devised by once famous onmyoji, like over Hideki Araishi, recently discovered the old manuscript to get about presentation. According to the Record of Fates, the mysterious ritual was devised by a gifted onmyoji, Abe no Seimei, converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs, collected as sacrifices through the Taizan Fukun ritual. The secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. Goodness gracious. How about 7 mysteries related to the right?
Excuse me, Mr. Araishi?
What is it, Miss Kurosuzu?
You published a theory before that the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo were related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff, but about that. That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then?
Not exactly, rather. It's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
That is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm in telling a couple students so passionate about the topic.
Thank you.
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seiman arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo.
The conflict over resurrecting the dead.
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference.
9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual.
I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
So what you're saying is the resurrection ritual at the root of the at the Honjo incident is Seiman's rite of resurrection?
Yes, it's how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seiman brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Seiman was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. That eventually was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. Honjo incident? During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around the certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, which is just what we heard, but it's good to have it anyways.
So that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite.
And there's more. With the most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched in those who received the curse stones.
Resentful memories?
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which, over time, came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus, gathering resentful memories, granted by the present curses, connecting them together. And it will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident.
Huh.
That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of a fool's procession, Yako.
Ugh. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Reishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the Fool's Procession.
Excellent.
Blah 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 blah. So, basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival.
Interesting. It's not that one, then.
Not that one? What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incidents, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seiman himself, or so I suspect.
Huh? Seiman was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning that Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo?
Right, it would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special.
The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Meow, then maybe with Seiman's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Reishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Watching Mansion, the Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of course, the most important are the Foot-Watching Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First Foot-Watching Mansion. Non-Myoji appeared distinctly in this one.
Really?
But not Seiman, I'm afraid. Female on-Myoji, who sought the rite of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were strictly stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seiman. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective didn't well to escape this one. 'Cause I have the power of the 4th wall.
So a female Onmyoji and a rival of Seiman was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. Kurosaka was from a craftsman who of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was saying or spreading baseless rumors. He merely spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The Rite of Resurrection.
Precisely, this man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimin. If I could just collect all the memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is all the knowledge I desire.
Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take my measures of my own.
Another thing.
Yes?
You never really finished about what the trigger for all this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you?
I don't know. It looks a little suspicious.
It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How do you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left the message is the culprit behind the Najima murders from 20 years ago.
What? I said that so weirdly. What? Something so terrible will happen.
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Reishi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. Truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating a night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, "I entrust you with this ancient manuscript, the Rite of the Resurrection, held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can see coming, as you can in the coming month." And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. Oh my god, he got the fucking death note!
1 month. She specified the time period.
I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, and I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have been, it must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all this.
It's Yoko! Hence, I went with Public Record to Fates. Haku and Cold magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Hyaku? As in Hyaku soaps?
Right, I mean, no, that's not important. Some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Is there anything else you know? Very well, to do this much, I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Seimin's Record of Fates, there is a sort of continuation to it, another document called Records of Fates, Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually, a second section written in the Seimin's own hand was appended into the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimin lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakizaki? You think my information is inaccurate?
If Seimin died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Seimin possessed?
Of course not. He could use the Rite of Oh! You're telling me Seimin used it on himself?
Right, the resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul drags are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Seimin himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place?
But he'd still have to collect the soul drags needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died. They had others besides Sayman.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, then the Yin Scroll was gone, only this information was left. Supposedly, Sayman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed down across generations. It seems that over the long history, the two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched.
Sayman's descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now?
Yes, in fact, I tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so detailed family tree does not exist. It seems that in the use of manuscripts, it seems likely that the use of manuscripts has long been forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fates Yin Scroll, Sayman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse in the right, yes?
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find anything about the resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Record of Fates Yin Scroll. They say that Sayman Tsuji Mikado, the author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed or used in the collection of soul dregs for the Rite of Resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by descendants of Sayman. This more updating the Record of Fates, written by Sayman Tsuji Mikado. From the Edo period, he was an extraordinary adept practitioner, but being banished from his family for researching the forbidden arts, he changed his name and moved to Edo. Move my mic a little bit so I can sit back in my chair more.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. I see. It's all coming together. Ugh, I'm like massaging my my cheekbones. Sometimes it's the way I have to do voices kind of is like weird on my mouth.
We learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the Rite of Resurrection in the Edo period as well. Record of Fates and the Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the riot. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Raishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right.
Alright, about what to do next.
Somio, what are we gonna do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all.
With the mastermind?
Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Raishi the Record of Fates. It must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch them and make them spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who is the rival of Seiman. About the nearby area? Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit.
Oh, she's so possessed. Yeah. Yeah, okay, it's practically like confirmed now, if it wasn't already before.
But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks.
Hmm? Excuse me, you girls over there, whoever is talking. Oh! Hey, it's you! It's been a while. Hey, glasses. Whoa. Sorry, didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Itaro Namagaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. Sorry, it kills me every time.
A curse bearer?
Nah, you don't have to be so scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion.
The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsumi was talking about?
I already know Inspector Tsumi. That makes this simple. It's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat!
I'm sorry, did he... Okay, are we just saying he's the one that just fucking ran over Michio? What the fuck?
Yako? Yes, wait, what? Just now, was I doing something?
Okay, yeah, I was like, if it isn't it's even more than confirmed now. She's definitely possessed by Michio. Michio is going on a revenge arc through Yako. And fucking apparently Glasses is the one that ran her over. Jesus.
Sorry, Mr. Namagaki, what might be the matter?
Right, I actually want to discuss something with you two. Won't you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something with us?
You're talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you'd like to learn a few things yourself. If not now, later's fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but you mentioned Michio. What do we do?
Talk to Yutaro or go to school first. Eck! I genuinely don't know if this affects anything. I mean, we're not in trouble around Yutaro right now, in the sense that he can't kill us, but we don't know if he knows if, over time if he's learned about any other curse bearers and is luring us into a trap, but... he could have been, like, straight up the one that killed her, so... feels kind of important. I don't know what happens if we go to the school first and get Tsumi. But for now, I wanna know.
Well, I suppose we may as well hear what you have to say.
Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate somewhere else? I never remember what voice I give him, to be honest. Eko Sakazaki at 1 p.m. Ryogoku Bridge. Flip a coin! Nah, I'm already locked in. I want to know.
So, what do you want to discuss with us?
Let's see. How do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead.
What?
That's why I was pursuing the right of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. You two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is a perfect opportunity for me to ask you this.
Well, I'm sorry this is also sudden. I don't understand why you'd want us, why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day.
Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. We've already decided not to use the Rite of Resurrection.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know?
We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
Oh, wait. Oh god, where's she going? Yako! I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give it up. Give up the curse stones.
Thank you for understanding.
Yako? Yako! Where'd you go?
I knew he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. Why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Oh, did she go off somewhere while we were talking?
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. She's killing him. Michio! Michio! Possessing Yako! Where'd you go, girly? Finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place? You got guts. Sorry, but I'll be taking your cursed stone. Either hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. Dramatic ass! Yeah, this is- Hey, Michio, I know it's you, girly. What? Why are you? No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. Well, you're fucking dead, dude. GG's. You're all ready? Too late. Damn, Michio girl, you got aura. Rest in peace. Sorry, I wasn't expecting the fucking credits to fly past. You can't even read shit. I can't read these. They're going too fast. And credits his ass. Damn. I can't even skip them. Did I just say, like, visit 2 minutes into tourism or some shit? After this, Fumachika Najima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. Damn. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Pretty sure. Oh, there's ending 1. Michio's grudge. Okay. Apparently we got numbered endings here. Assuming I just got there. I'm assuming it was good. Yeah. Michio's grudge. Reach Yako Sakazaki's ending. Interesting. Man, I don't want to stop playing. Like, I don't have to. I can keep going for as long as I want. I got free will. Dude, game ended so bad. The game ended, literally. Bit curious on why killing glasses means that the entire, like, we're completely unable to solve anything involving the massive murder, but I mean, we did get confirmation of two things there. One, Yako confirmed possessed by Michio, and Michio is the one that definitely killed, Iwai and Jinochi. Which, you know what, good for her. They deserved it. And to be honest, Glasses probably deserved it too. But again, we also learned, it felt like so randomly that we learned that Glasses, it was the one that killed Michio. It was a genuine accident apparently there. I don't think he would have had any reason to want to kill her, so that's his connection here more. Michio's mystery still isn't solved, but it's a lot of pieces now we understand. Thank you for the hydrate, thank you. But yeah, the second that storyteller decided to help me out there and lean me towards... I wonder what the game decided to do that. Or they just bring in storyteller being like, have you connected the dots yet? And then like made me connect the dots. Which like, you could have just waited to tell me here. I'm curious why you decided that was what you wanted to do. Because I did not know the dots then, but... Alright. I at least want to catch everyone else up to speed, so I think I'll still at least go back here for now. There. Blah 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 blah. We've seen all this. I just want to get to the choice. I mean, and then she said earlier, when we got another like Michio accident flashback, she said something about a man in the driver's seat, but also a woman involved as well. So I wonder if that means Ayame. That's like my best guess, is that she's like an accomplice to the accident. I guess it would be manslaughter, right? That would be the official word here, I think. Manslaughter? Blah 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 blah. Alright, go to school first.
Sorry, but there's something we gotta take care of. We'll have to pass.
Sure, that's a face that a normal person with normal intentions makes. Is that so? That's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Marigoka Bridge if you change your minds. Okay. Well, that was a quick little thing there. I wonder if I did that one first, if it'll show me that the path splits off here, or I don't know. Not quite sure how it all works yet. If it shows you all the alternate endings you can get, or if, you just kind of have to hope for the best. It's been nearly 5 hours, but I want to keep playing. I probably should end for now. It's a good place to end. I probably should end for now. Get some dinner. Oh, pie sounds so good. Look at how much story we've gotten through. What type of pie though? That's what I need to ask. Remember to read the thing. I got you, don't worry. Yeah, and I'll at you when I'm free. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Ooh, Nutella pie. That sounds actually so fucking good. Man, now I want a sweet little treat. Again, I can't talk about food whenever I'm hungry because then I'm like, man, I want that. Man, I want this. Man, I want that. I just want to eat everything, but I do want a sweet little treat. So bad now. Alright. I get the intense ass title screen music as I say bye. Alright, but this game, look at a tree. What's stopping you? My wallet. My wallet's stopping me. I gotta save money. And also I can't drive. So I'd have to DoorDash it, which is even more expensive. But yes, I will be live again tomorrow, of course. I plan on doing a little art stream. Which if it's like last time, we're gonna, yeah, I'm crying too. I'll set it up so we can listen to some music while muting it on the Twitch VOD. Just for the sake of convenience. But again, do want to thank y'all for being here. But it's good the rest of your day or night, whatever it is for you. This game is really hooking me in, so I'm excited to play it again next weekend. But thank y'all for being here. Bye-bye!